Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se. We hope to see you next episode.
Norway, rich in oil, beautiful fjords, and the best tunnels in the world. They sure know it too. You won't find a prouder country than Norway. Sweden, Vikings, blondes, more Vikings and blonde Vikings, stunning women that Finland can never dream of having, and IKEA as their capital city. Denmark. Did you know there's an actual study claiming Danes to be the happiest people in the world? And we all know that happiness is the key to success. Finland, sandwiched between Sweden and Russia, the land of Santa Claus and the moment, living hard rock hallelujah every day. Yes, Finland has no shame. The 4 Nordic countries have a never-ending love-hate relationship. This isn't any different. The moment you sit down in your chair, turn on your computer, and put your headset on, your world changes for a second. It's like you're physically out on the battlefield, sharing your knowledge with your country and showing your skill. The wars fought and the battles lost. It only motivates you to raise the stakes and fight back harder. Only one country to take it all, to show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
All right, guys, welcome back to King of Nordic. We are in the season finale, and we have really exciting games ahead of us. We also have an amazing contest that will be ended today. So hold on to your horses, because this will be a hell of an episode.
Rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all, to show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
All right. Welcome back again. So my name is Mary, and I have been your host for this season. Today we are in the season finale, and I am still here with my 2 wonderful casters. It is Jesper, kREATIV Sedendahl, and Jonathan, Hirosawa, Grotzinger. So how does it feel? Friday, last episode. Hold on to your horses. Production showing me when I'm not supposed to be shown.
Yeah, we need to highlight the creativity, like in the whole section, the creativity coming from the production. Like, but it's the last episode of the season, as you mentioned. There is a lot going on tonight, guys. Yeah. So intense, super great matchups, super great lineups to see, super great CS:GO, and like you mentioned, I mean.
Oh yeah.
I mean, come on.
I was like, what is he doing?
I mean, come on. I mean,
yes,
you see that,
this
right?
Holy shit! If I had that screen.
Yeah, if we had, but we won't have, because this is gonna go.
This is to one of you.
In one of your desk tonight. So lots of stuff. So very happy by today.
So exactly, but the contest is still going on for another 2-ish hours.
Yep.
We will choose a winner before the final. So there is still a little bit of time, but very little.
Yeah. Shall we remind the viewers of what it is about, the contest? So for those who would like to join right now and haven't followed us in the past, I think it might be So you want,
Oh,
you
you
want to
want
go?
me
Oh, I can. It's no problem. It's no
You
problem. No, 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 no.
started, but then okay.
no, no,
Starting
no,
off
no.
great, guys.
Our lovely partner LG has this amazing badass screen that one of you guys can have. So the contest is very simple. So what you have to do is send in a photo or a video from your country in the Nordic that you think, represents it well, or maybe it's, a safe place for you, or whatever it may be. And you send it in, you have all the information on social media. You can go !LG or !love2game to get more information about the screen and the contest. So that is what we're doing.
Perfect. I wouldn't have done it any better.
Sorry, I just didn't realize
you
that
did
you
it
wanted me to take over
Like,
there.
I wanted you just for that exact reason, because you just carried it away, and like you just, I was like, if I go with it, I will probably miss out a crucial information.
Yeah,
So.
sorry. Should have taken over. After all, I am the host.
True.
I'm kidding.
You
All
are.
right, but let's talk about CSGO. We will talk more about the contest. I will go through everything again, so no need to worry. But today, we have some really exciting matches. It is also the last episode of the season. We have Team Monarchs on, grammar is very hard for me today, who are representing Sweden at the top. And then we have Denmark on second place. So,
What do you?
I mean, it's not only that, we have a complete new update as well in CSGO.
yeah, right.
Which is going to be the first time we're going to be seeing it here on King of Nordic. It's already some games, official games or whatever you want to call it, was played yesterday. Kind of confusing even though you read through the whole vlog, but still some minor bugs, perhaps.
It's never ideal when you're about to enter a tournament, and like 2 hours before that, you're like, oh, by the way, there is this humongous patch.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I saw a lot of players on Twitter going memeing all around with okay, now that you have to calculate the other team's economy, you have to go into the freaking matrix to realize how much money they actually have. And one thing's for sure, and if you're here to watch some good Counter-Strike, you're going to see a lot of it today, because there's not a lot of eco rounds being played so far. Hopefully they're gonna fix that, but it's not gonna be a lot of eco rounds.
Yeah.
Do you want to talk a bit about it, or should we take it a bit later?
I mean, we could talk about it over there,
Yeah.
maybe later on.
So if you guys want to know more about these changes, obviously this is public information. You can just Google it. Otherwise, I think before the match, Jesper and I will go.
It's easiest for you guys to just go into the to the blog as well from the CS:GO development. They write down everything. We have information about the AUG, for example. A lot of people have been talking about that. We have some information about the shotguns and stuff. So make sure to go in there, read up on everything, so you're not confused when you're watching the games.
Yeah. And also for you guys that are, confident in your teams, the honor pets are now open as well. So the way you place your bet is very simple. You just type the word bet followed by the country you think you will win and what score you think they will win with. But we will also go through our predictions and a little bit more once we have all the information that we can possibly have to make our predictions.
Yeah. So if you just be patient, guys.
Exactly.
Might have some.
So Jesper,
Yeah.
you want to take a look at what's going on at #King of Nordic?
#King of Nordic, where you can send in your tweets or just tag us on your Instagram post if you want to maybe show off your computer desk of watching us, or if you're below Earth's atmosphere watching King of Nordic. I don't know.
What?
He
#
has
King of
entered
Nordic.
the matrix, the mattress. That's why.
I have no idea what happened. Like,
Yeah,
do
I
not
forgot the
follow at
name
all.
of it, but never mind. We had a video of it before in the contest. That's what I meant. If you want to be underneath the stars watching King or whatever.
Oh,
We have one
okay.
tweet at least. It's coming from Gamers Perform. Heja Norge. # King of Nordic. @King of Nordic. # CSGO. And # Heja Norge. Ja, det kommer gå bra det.
Oh my God.
So for those who like,
Probably turbo.
I'm not very fluent in Swedish slash Norwegian. It's a fan of the Norwegian lineup, I guess.
Yes,
Yes.
yes.
Yeah.
Heja
Yes.
Norge.
Heja Norge.
Heja Norge.
Heja Norge. Yeah, exactly. So Norway is going to be one of the teams first up today.
Yeah.
Playing
Up against Finland.
Satana perkele. Exactly.
Up against Satana Perkele. But so, you guys may think it's weird that we haven't gone through the maps yet, but no need to worry because we are going through the maps. So Finland has banned Nuke and Dust 2, and Norway has banned Inferno and Cash. So what you guys can pick from is Mirage, Train, and Overpass. The way you place your vote is very simple. You just type the word pick followed by the map you want to see played right there in the Twitch chat.
Yeah.
So, yeah. This that.
It's all about you guys. You
Yeah.
decide what
I
you
mean,
want to be played.
We still have Mirage open, which is obviously probably going to be the map we're going to be seeing.
It takes
Yeah.
a lead, like a strong lead so early into the map. Well, I'm a bit worried, but at the same time, it's always a lovely map to watch and cast. So.
Yeah, I agree, but it's fun to see a little bit of a difference map, a little bit here and there. For example, Train would have been fun to see. Overpass as well. I think between these three, Mirage is probably the easiest map because everyone, you know, it's a pretty standard map. Train a little bit tougher, or a lot tougher, I would say, and Overpass is a little bit in between these two maps. But yeah, it's you guys decide. You guys at home, all you need to do is pick and
Exactly.
help us out.
So, this is the last episode. So, shall we take a look at what happened last episode?
For the last end of the season.
I'm sorry,
Alright.
that was so cringe. I don't know what's wrong with me today. But either way, so even though this is the last episode, we're not forgetting all about all the other episodes. Okay, let's just look at what happened last episode.
I guess one. Perhaps even two. Yes, he does. He picks up a third. Oh my god! Slow there's a flash at least. Looks like they are getting ready to push in or at least seek out the duels. And here we go with Fit and Lorpig. 2 entries. Dalcon there to try to save the day, but he's only going to be able to get one of the frags. And what is going on?
From the terrorist side. However, this Echo is actually they are doing way better this Echo with Martrix, Salvi, and Sykes finding kills. Martrix is finding the 2k for himself. The bomb has been planted, but the remaining terrorist is completely isolated, and he was not expecting Marcus.
There's a lot of economy damage at least going down. Martrix in a good position. Will be able to find one if he can spray and pray, and he will be able to find all 3 of them.
That's gonna be very close, Jesper.
Well, with the entries they had before, but with that Molotov and that nade, this is actually pretty perfect. Could this potentially be the GG? That is going to be the question. 3 versus 4. Kide with the scout finds 2 quick frags, and now it's all down to Sykes, and he is down on 13 HP. And this is probably going to be GG. Fit is going to be able to get the last kill. Yes, he does. It's going to be interesting to see DORFEN is actually Molotoving and flashing in, and that is working out because they're completely flashed. But there's also 3 CTs. AlekS is going to be able to find an entry. Jason will be able to find another one, but Fit is going to be there, and he is making work.
The clear angle. Fit is coming from the back. He's gonna find dezon, and Goffe completely caught off guard there. His opponent, like it was an open book. Eddeman is gonna find Harvey. Is he gonna expect a second defender in a position? No, he's not. 3v3. Finland should be able to get a plan before the rotation comes from the Swedish team from A. Goffe doesn't know where the danger can come, but Fit is pushing.
Oh my god!
He has information. He knows. He heard the shots coming from dezon. There's a hit on dezon as well. 3 seconds. Is he gonna have time to defuse the spray from the smoke? He's not gonna connect. That's actually only USB in his hand. He forgot to buy. Oh, he lands the shot on sight, but why does AlekS have no weapon at this point? And he gets a top ball.
Okay.
But how in the hell is that happening, Jesper?
I don't know, but I'm more thinking, what is Denmark thinking at the moment with freezing up against USPs? Indeed. AlekS picking up a 3k. What is going on? Also, there's 2 towards the spawn, so I'm guessing AlekS is going to be flashing. Yes, indeed. Take a look at this. The teamwork coming in here. Eddeman with that flash, and that is just going to be a great flash. Great teamwork. Now all down to Pertu. That is exactly how Sweden should be playing this.
I think it's also their adaptability overall, but let's just pay attention to Mainz getting very aggressive on the bomb side. He finds Goofy. Mainz has been very incisive. It seems like he's getting back to the kind of level we've seen him performing last week. Now it's a bomb plant. It's a 4v4. Rotic and Slide have no weaponry, but they are in a very aggressive positioning. Let's see. if Mind finds, he gets the information on the 3 players and connect 3 headshots.
Let's push towards the B side. It's going to be Pertu, and it is going to be Clemens to try to defend this. Eddeman is going to be going in for the entrance frag, and he will be able to do a lot of damage. Not only that, but he gets a pick. Might be able to pick up a second, but it's going to be a lot of damage being dealt at least. The bomb is going to get planted as well. Now it's all down to Rotic. This pistol round, it did not go in favor for Denmark. They could almost have predicted. Okay, Goffe again! No freaking way! He picks up a third. Oh my god!
All right, welcome back again. That was a great highlight. It was a great episode. Sweden ended up on top, and that is great for a lot of people involved, especially Sweden.
Yeah, I know these guys were very happy actually getting that win, and you know, looking into it. I mean, maybe we could talk about the Swedish team later as well, but they have looked a little bit up and down now, so it's going to be interesting to see the final later on.
It's interesting to see them, and like on a Swedish like soul or Swedish like on a national level here in Sweden, these guys have been competing a lot recently.
Yeah,
we've seen them in King of Nordic several times. Now they're on the throne, but like we've seen them in other tournaments. They are like performing.
Yeah, they're playing a league as well.
Yeah, they're playing 6 days out of 7, and
yeah.
well, tonight there is another roster switch as well. So
exactly,
it's two,
and that happens quite often when if you don't have that, you know, that you can live on it. That's the issue. Obviously, you can have an organization, but you need to win some tournaments in order to actually get payment as well. So it's a lot to that.
Yeah, definitely. But so with an episode in our bag, we also have an MVP poll in our bag. So shall we take a look at who won the overall greatest MVP from last week?
Goffe.
It's
I totally agree with that. Totally agree.
I have to apologize because going through the VOD, I have been like I slaughtered his name several times. So Goffe, I'm very sorry.
What did you say before?
Goofy.
Goofy. Goofy.
Mr.
Like
Goofy.
it's like Donald Duck.
Yeah,
sort of
I went
goofy.
goofy several times, but I'm the only goof there. So Goffe, like very well done.
But he realized it rather quickly after the episode as well, when he looked through the VOD. So he's really sorry. I know that because he said we were sitting next to each other in the office, and he's like, "Couldn't you just tell me?" I was pronouncing it wrong. Like, couldn't you tell me? I was like, it was fun.
No, it's fully like
fun.
it's fully on me. You know, I knew like I should pronounce Goffe. Just naturally my French like spirit or inspiration because
it is hard to be a caster. You need to talk rather quickly.
You're right, and you don't
and
have
you're kind of new to this as well.
You don't have much time to think on the moment. You can prepare as much as you want and anticipate, and you know, like I always come up with like a bunch of notes. These are my notes, but like on the moment, doesn't matter. Like if you prepared like for like hours before, or like if on the moment when you have to pronounce the thing right, you don't. It's end up in this kind of situation. So I'm very sorry. Like gonna do my best tonight.
Yeah, you always do well. All right, so once again, we talked about this a little bit before, but today is the last day of our wonderful, cool, amazing, beautiful LG contest.
Yes.
So this is together with our partners LG, and you can win this hell of a screen that's in front of you guys.
In front of you and behind us.
And behind us. So so all you have to do is send in a picture or a video from your country in the Nordics. And if you want more information about how to enter the contest, there's still about 2 hours of which you can enter. You type exclamation mark love to game in the Twitch chat, or exclamation mark LG to check out the screen a little bit more. We are going to take a look at some of the contestants and their pictures or videos that they have sent in. So Jesper, you wanna take it away?
More like you
drunk
have to.
Y or drunk we, I don't know. Norway from OUT. Yeah, that is. It surely looks like a fake tree, like it surely does. But I'm not sure if it's actually fake. I think that is completely covered in snow.
I don't think so.
Yeah, because if you take a look at the ground and all that sort of stuff, but
there's
think,
no snow
I think
on the
it's
ground.
more. I think it's more the lightning that actually makes it look like it's fake. but it's just so beautiful because it looks like it's been painted white.
Yeah, it looks like it, and I have to say that we haven't gotten in that many night shots overall.
No, it's actually
And this
true.
one is one of the rare one, the few one we
Night
got
shots
in.
are also very, very
Yes,
hard.
It's very hard, so
It's very hard to get a good night shot.
so I would say big credit to Drunkwai for that entry. Very
Definitely.
good job. You even have like a little musical improv from Mary for it. Amazing. Oh,
All right, we
Oh,
are
that's actually
moving
insane.
on to Gothenburg in Sweden.
Arvid Kihlberg. Yeah. Again, bridge shots are also kind of difficult to take because as for a lot of pictures I've seen of like bridges and all that sort of stuff is that you kind of need to have at least an angle or have it centered so you can have both of the sides. Right now, I like it, but at the same time it's not centered, which is OCDing me.
no, but like it's.
But it's a really good shot because you can see the lake and all the boats and all the like the environment.
I would say it's a bit different. We got like lots of bridge shots overall throughout this competition, but this one
Yep.
is a bit unique in a sense because it covers like not only the bridge but also the constructions and some trees, and the colors are just
Definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
The mix between like the colors and stuff is actually very pure. You get a very pure feeling, so I really love it.
And I love the little
That
like
once sorry, like that gives me the motivation. I really want to go to Gothenburg right now, you know.
Gothenburg is beautiful. You really should go.
Yeah, we should.
All right, next picture.
Oh.
Oh, come on.
Come on,
You
guys.
can't show me this and then expect me to be okay.
With this picture, not centered. I'm just kidding.
Oh,
Oh my god.
yeah, but it's a puppy. Like
Oh
that.
my
Doesn't matter
God.
how centered it is or anything. it's
love
just
the
I'm sorry,
eyes.
guys. We have our winner. I'm taking this puppy home. You're
But
taking a
for-
screen
okay,
home.
but fortunately, Mary is not the one deciding who wins. So
I love the eyes. Like,
Oh.
stop watching me.
kawaii. No, like definitely. I never had a dog. You know,
little
I've never
puppy.
had dogs, and that just like, you know, I don't just want a little dog.
Oh my
I
god.
love
Are we
it.
getting more dogs? Oh.
Unfortunately, this one is out of competition because this has been taken from Austria.
Yeah, but I
And,
still want the dog.
Just quick reminder. Would like to remind you, that guys, that you need to send entries from one of the 4 major Nordic countries.
You can
So-
still send in your
But you can
entries. You're
still-
not
yes,
eligible for the screen though. Can we get the last picture? Don't they look kind of similar? They have like the same thing in the.
It doesn't.
They have like the same line in the forehead.
Yeah, but
See?
it's not the same.
Of course, it's not the same, but like
No, but
they
in
had the same
especially.
mark. The doggos. All right. This is from Finland in Mäntäselle.
Menzel, and another like an anonymous picture, but very like original how the sky is matching the snow or vice versa. I
Mm.
don't really know what is matching what there, but it gives that kind of like very like unique feeling.
Yeah, the snow almost looks a little bit blue, which is very cool.
Then-
Indicates that it's very cold.
Yeah.
or
But
that
I
it's
think
very
it's a
blue
lot
filter,
clouds as well. And I think this is shot with a phone. It looks like it, and it's just so simple. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like straight to the point, and like great like freedom picture. So another
More-
great
yeah,
entry.
exactly, more an
Mm.
environmental,
Yeah.
like yeah.
But again, like very good entries to start off this episode.
And
Definitely.
that's the screen you can win for it.
Like you guys need to realize how big the screen is.
Just stretch your arm.
Yeah, okay, so wait.
Yeah.
How long is my arm?
It's 44 inches long, and yeah,
I can't even reach it.
Yeah, 34. Sorry, 34 inches. Yeah,
Sorry. But it's a very big screen. Like this is like 2 of my screens that I have at home.
yeah.
I'm
That's
not
the
even
beauty of
kidding.
it. Like you
Yeah.
don't even have to have a dual screen or anything. This
Yeah.
screen is like big enough to cover 2 screens. So it is
Holy.
lovely. We have been playing it around a bit, like
Holy
to
mother
try
of
it.
screens.
And yeah, it's absolutely insane. We even had to rebuild a bit the shot because that screen was taking
Yeah.
so much space. So
As
this
you
is-
remember our beautiful clean drink montage here.
yeah,
Now we have 3 small clean drinks there instead.
I was like, yeah, it's I personally, I'm convinced like I will get it for myself as well. So
Yeah.
hope that this is gonna go on your desk.
I've never played on a wide screen, so I'm not sure if I will ever turn to it.
Yeah, you
You
need
can
to get
try.
used to it.
Yeah, I know, but still, it's just
It's like, you know, like when you switched from 4-3 to 16-9, if you know.
Yeah, that is true.
All
actually.
right, so the screen is wonderful. We will talk more about it after the next game. But let's take a look at tonight's roster. Jonathan, take it away.
Yeah, and we start with Team Finland, Team Los Pepes, represented by AlekS, ZKS, Nissinen, so someone that we recognize, Jonas Maeli Holmström, Nikko Niksu Luhanniemi, Petter Pittmalinen, Ikaile Nuotio. So names that we recognize if you have been following this season in particular, ZKS, Maeli, Pete and Niksu. So team that has, I mean, like expecting a lot from them.
Yeah, Pete we saw a lot of in the highlight video as well.
Yes.
But they're going to be facing off against a tough team called Team Norway, which is the country, obviously. And then they have Dab on them haters as their team name, only Dab. But it is Grante Grajeveci, I guess? I think so. Igor Makomako, Sivet Siv Bollerud, Jonathan Reuter, and last but not least, Matthias Matthew Nornes. And we've seen these guys perform, at least Siv. I've seen Matthew. And I'm really looking forward to this, to see some new faces as well coming into King of Nordic. We've been talking about it a lot of times, going back and forth about new teams, how they're going to be performing when they're coming into the show. And, you know, it's a lot of pressures, but still, as we saw last week, when we saw one of the teams that were complete new, they won the qualifiers. They were I underestimated them, and they came in and just showed what they were made of.
Yeah, exactly. So we got everything we need except for the map, but I am locking it in, and it is going to be Mirage that you guys will play on. So now that we actually have all the information, shall we make some predictions? Jesper, I think it's your turn to start, actually.
I think I'm going to be going for a pretty secure Finnish team because just of the way having Niksu and Fit in the same team, in the same lineup, I think only these guys could really fight things off. Niksu with the AWP that has been performing really well before. Last time he was here, he didn't pick up the AWP until late first half. But he did perform when he first got it. The first round he got 4K, I think. So, you know, he's hungry for that AWP. But I will go for Finland, and I will go 16-9.
Jonathan?
Jonathan. Not Jonathan.
No, it's Jonathan.
It's a very tough call. I give you that because yes, we've seen Pete Niksu on Mirage before. We have also saw them struggling a lot on it, not being able to really convert the rounds and everything. And they are facing a very experienced lineup with Matteo, with Siv in the Norwegian side. Unfortunately, I will go Finland. Unfortunately, not unfortunately, but I will pick up Finland just because there is two new. No, actually, you know what? I will take the gamble. I will pick up Norway. We have two new players that never been competing in King of Nordic nor on HLTV. So I will take a gamble. I would say 16-13 Norway.
All right. This makes it very hard. I was hoping you'd both go Finland and I go Norway. But I have seen the Finnish team is the only team I have seen played, so I'm actually going to go for the people I do not know a lot about. So I'm going to go for the Norwegian team, and I'm going to say 16-10.
The logic behind it is unkillable, but
thank you. Whatever. So shall we just quickly, before we go into game, take a look at the season standings, because this is the last episode where you can get points.
Yep.
So let's take a look at who's in the lead and who is not. We still got the little Jonathan.
It is super close, too close for comfort, because at this point,
anything
Jesper,
can happen.
OG, even Byberg or Grumpy, if he's watching tonight, Ronnie, even you, Mary.
Yeah.
Like, remember, there is a 21-point potential per show. Well, you can now. It's only like a 19 point because you didn't go for overtime score. But
that's true.
Everything is still possible from, actually, from basically everyone.
Yeah.
If you have more than 5 points, you can make it to the top. So Yep. Good luck.
Yeah,
Good luck,
well, we
everyone.
need-
I
Good
still
luck,
hope.
everyone.
Like I try to be like diplomatic and say good luck to everyone, but I just wish that everyone is gonna fail and I'm gonna
Oh
win.
my god!
But
Holy shit! So I am sending my toxic casters
Toxic.
into their toxic little prison cell, and we will have Finland versus Norway after some short messages from our partners.
Hashtag not toxic.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se. We hope to see you next episode.
33 rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
All right, welcome back now to the non-toxic caster desk. We are here to bring you guys, or to be your voice for this game that we're going to be casting for you guys. Mirage is the map. Finland and Norway are the teams. What can we say about these?
Hard to predict. Very hard to predict this time. It seems like the chat is heavily favoring Finland, and I think it's right. It's like you said, probably like a safe. But just because we've seen this Finnish lineup like performing several times this season already, we know what they're capable of. We've been Nixil, like you mentioned, Pete as well, being very like decisive in crucial clutch moments. So
Entries as well. Pitt has been going crazy.
exactly. While we haven't seen this Norwegian lineup, yes, we recognize some of the players, like especially Grante, who played several times in King of Nordic, but we haven't seen them performing this season at all. We don't know what they're really capable of, except that their final match in the Norwegian qualifier was on Mirage and against another really another like very good Norwegian team, which I have. Well, they won 16-14 on this map, so it's a system where you know when you ban 6 maps and you play on the remaining ones. So Mirage seemed to be a map where they feel confident. It's a map they feel comfortable playing on, and we've seen like Finland being a bit going back and forth on the terrorist side, being struggling, getting rounds. So I definitely think Norway has a chance here, but if we follow the logic, Finland should win that first map.
Indeed. Now we've talked a little bit about the map and the teams, but one major thing that we haven't really spoke about a lot yet is the recent update from Valve, which comes with a lot of information about the AUG, for example, going back to the same price as before. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, they justified it by in the patch. They just said, okay, now you guys have had time to play it and to play around.
To quote, love the AUG.
Yeah, to love the AUG. So
Learn
we
to
just
love.
learn to love the AUGs. Now we bring it back to 3.3k. So it costs like 200 more than previously. I think it has gonna be a huge impact on the city economy, because then obviously 200 more means one less grenade, or maybe like not, you know, 3.1k was just good enough. So then you could like afford Kevlar, helmet, AUG, and a smoke or a flash or something. Now you're gonna have to decide if you want to cut the utility to get the AUG still. And it's just, it will be interesting to see if the players value the power impact of the AUG over the power impact of utility. So very interested to see.
But then it also comes back to the new economy. So
definitely,
with the AUG going up in price, but at the same time you getting more money, does that mean that the AUG is well, almost at the same price, because you have more money to spend now when you lose a round, for example? What do you think? Do you think we're still going to be able to see a lot of AUGs, or do you think it's going to be a lot shorter?
I think so, just for the reason, like in the last major, we've seen the AUG was the weapon that was the most peaked, or even over like AKs and M4. So it seems to like the power of the AUG hasn't been nerfed or anything. You know what I mean? You still have a very good hold with the AUG, the possibility to take long ranged duels. It's also very good close range. You know, it's a very flexible weapon. So I think players are gonna continue to play it. We haven't talked much about the new M4 now, the silenced one. It has been updated as well.
Yeah, exactly. 25 bullets in the magazine, but only 75 bullets as reserves. And I think that goes a little bit, you know, obviously you have a little bit better pattern with it than the regular M4A1.
Yeah.
But still, having more bullets, I think that could mean a lot. It's the same system as the VigzZ, I would say. One thing before we start here as well, the UE is the HUD has a little bit of a misfunction at the moment. Norway is on the no, it's actually right now.
Right.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. Okay.
Norway starts CT, Finland, and decides to.
No, but I was talking about the VigzZ. You know, it's powerful, but it has less bullets. I think that's going to be kind of the same thing when we see the M4A1S.
I don't expect to see too many M4 today, because players will probably stick with the AUG. But while I'm saying that, we see a very fast aggression coming from Finland. Mako is actually gonna get the first head on this map. He's gonna get securing a double kill for himself. The bomb has been dropped, and he's gonna get dropped as well. 2v2. The bomb. Norway has. I don't know if they had sight on the bomb, and it seems like Finland Pit is a bit hesitating in the drop there. They probably have the information on one of the player, but not on the second defender. He's gonna go for the wide pick. He heard the shot. Grant is gonna get one, and Sivert is gonna secure the round. Very close round, like very fast pace from Finland. Very good defense from Mako. The second kill is crucial. Just before he goes down, just land a headshot on Smiley that we have been seeing performing very well in the previous episodes.
Very interesting to see how Norway decided to play that one, or Finland, sorry, decided to play that one, not going for the bomb plan, not going for that little bit of extra money in their pockets. And yeah, there we go. We see Mako on M4A1S. But we see also Siv on the AUG, and also a flash assist coming in there. You know, there's so much new stuff in one update that you know, everyone needs to catch up a little bit, and that's why we are here with you as well. If you haven't been reading up on the blog post, but now though, Mako with the M4 is in a perfect position. Same goes for Grante. Now it's all down to Smile and CKS. Taking a lot of damage here from Matteo, but it's also going down to 6 HP, so there's not much he can do about it just now. The Norwegian players can just fall back, hold positions, and Finland is going to have a tough time with Smile on 2 HP, and also 2 Degas in hands only.
And very interesting to see like Mako getting for the new M4, the science version of it, but taking a very close range. He was holding connector while Siv actually went for a wild pick towards window, and then he kept the AUG. So that's, I think, is going to be the setup we're going to see more and more in the future, while ZKS is doing some kind of damage with his Deagle. He has the bomb, so if he gets the plant, it's going to be an extra $1,500 for his team. Yes, that hasn't changed. We still get the, even though like Valve has changed a lot with the economy system. That hasn't changed. So bomb plant for Finland, but a round for Norway 2-0. And maybe we should like take that freeze time to talk about the new round loss streak system.
Yeah, indeed. So you will stack up. You no longer can be fully reset after winning a couple of rounds. So for example, now Finland, if they lose 5 rounds in a row and they win 1, then Norway wins one round back. So it's a 6-1, and Finland is not going to be fully reset. That means that they will be able to go in for a bye. They will only lose 1 round loss bonus for each round they win. If that's confusing, go into the blog post and read it out, because you know, it's a lot to learn in a short matter of time for all of the players as well.
Yeah, it is probably one of the most, like, one of the biggest patch for the past like year. I can't remember, like except for the new map patches, when you like there is a new map into entering the map pool and stuff like that. But on a pure gameplay level, this patch is actually very huge and might change the meta completely. So we've seen some matches yesterday being played, less eco rounds, which I personally love, because some players said like being good at like keeping a very good economy is part of the game, but I always prefer when everyone plays with full weaponry.
Yeah, that's when we're going to be seeing the most action as well. Here we go with Matteo in a good position though. Mako is there to find out and get more information, helping out. Rated with an SMG as well. It's going to be finishing out the last terrorist, Niksu, who had an AK in his hand. Now, they will not be able to buy for this round. It's going to get interesting soon enough to see how the all-new economy system is going to pan out for the Finnish team, and if they have been reading up on it. The funny thing here is as well, if Norway now loses a round, wins the next one after that, are they going to predict an eco round, or are they going to predict a weapon round? That's the mentality of these updates.
Yeah, I think that's the role of the in-game leader, that's at some point, or the team captain, to really keep track of this thing, give the information to your teammate before the round start. Okay, we can expect this kind of weaponry from our opponents. However, this time Finland is going for fully raw economy, only a few deagles, and it seems like they're not even going to be able to drop any of the defense. So there, no, Reuter and Matthew doing the job on the B side. ZKS is left alone with the bomb. We've seen him doing very well with that deagle in the past, or earlier on the map, but this time couldn't get enough damage on Steven and Matteo. So clean sweep for Norway, 4-0, and full loss streak bonus for Finland now.
Yeah, exactly. 4 rounds they've lost in the last bonus now with their money. So that also means that we need to keep track of that, because they are going to lose 1 round if they manage to win one now. And they have bought up 4 AKs, 1 SG. They're going to try to challenge with. I'm not sure. I don't think I haven't read anything different about SG. It's still the same way, even though the AUG was changed a little bit with the money. But there we go. Seikes being able to find at least 1 entry towards the B side, but he's still taking his time. Right, is going to be holding a very aggressive peak here towards the apps.
And 4 AUGs for Norway. Full investment. Grante, Mako, Steve, and Matteo playing the AUG this round. So it seems like I think that tendency might evolve. I think the new M4 will replace the AUG in the long run, but because the patch has been like pushed so lately, I mean so recently, I don't think the teams are ready now to just drop all the time and efforts, all the practice they've put on mastering the AUG right now. So they will probably stick with it for a little while.
Exactly, and that goes for the pro players as well. I mean, I heard Get Right had planned out a month ahead to practice the AUG, and he did for 2 months, I think, but they all, at the same time, they have Civ coming in with 2 big ones, and Niksu is going to be able to find a trade. Reita comes in, finds 2 trades for that, tries of 1. Mako comes in at the last person, finishing off it as well. Not a great start for Finland here. Meanwhile, Norway is stacking up on their money. They have a lot they can work with. They are even investing in an AWP at this moment. Reiter, I think, has an AK to play with. Yes, indeed. Lays towards the B side. So he's kind of picking that one up. 5-0. Great start for Norway.
A great start, and you were highlighting the economy. That investment in the AWP didn't really cost them anything. They still have like 30k in the bank after that buy. So Finland is going to have to win, but also win in a convincing manner if they want to reset the Norwegian economy at this point. And it's gonna be hard. There are only 2 flashes left. and there's still 1 minute 30 into the round. They haven't taken any kind of control. They are pushing now fast with Fit, trying to take control of that A side. Fit is going to find Grant a bit out of position. The AVP is cornered behind the smoke on City. They have the information, but the rotation is coming from the Norwegian team. Fit is going to pick up an AUG and going to defeat Matteo in the long range. Mako is going to revenge him. And it's a bit messy. The bomb has been planted in the middle of the fight. nyxu is finding Reuter, and it's a 1v3. It is the first round for Finland.
Yeah, this is very interesting. Very good job from the IGL in Finland, realizing that, you know what, we could buy up a little bit here. We could buy 2 AKs, go for the deagles. We're not going to have a lot of money left, but at least save 700 to 1,000, 2,000, 1,500, and you will probably be able to buy up fully next round. And by doing that, they won a round, so that is going to give them more. Mako and Civ is going to be buying up an AWP each, so that is going to be very dangerous, but at the same time, yeah, Civ is going to be caught from a nyxu picking up the AWP early into the first half this time. I think is the only opera in the team. Last week we saw nyxu having a little bit of a challenge here with another teammate of his who wanted to play the AWP both. But so far, now, we see Finland actually taking a little bit more time. They have the mid control, they're compact, they can go in for the trade frags, and that is exactly what they need against a team like Norway.
Yeah, a little bit of a mistake here from C, because he took the line towards window. He had, like, probably had the information that someone was shot. I'm pretty sure he spotted the T player before the retake. He just missed, but Matteo is getting strong on that short side, getting 2 kills for himself. Right, he's gonna get hit in the back, and he's gonna get a second one on the ZKS. The bomb has been dropped. Ile is completely isolated in the bomb site, and if Grante has gotten the information that the bomb is secured, like that should be an unwinnable round for Ile.
Yeah, he gets the information, picks up the bomb as well. It's not going to be a problem. It's going to be a flash, but there's one CT towards side. Ile is going to be taken down, and now take a look at the economy for Finland. They are going to be able to go in for almost a full buy. Fit is going to have a little bit of problem, obviously, but the rest is going to be able to buy. And this is where they would have gotten completely reset.
Yeah, in the previous system, they would have gotten 1.4k gold, so 1,400 gold. This is 2,200 gold more for each player, so it's a total of 10k dollar more with that new system, which allow them to actually go for a pretty decent buy. Yes, a bit short in utilities, only 1 smoke on nyxu, but at the same time he's on the AWP. Like, it's not him, he doesn't have to smoke off or to open the lines. It's the job of his teammates, so I really like this new format.
In the previous round, we did see Finland try to take ground towards short, but going in with an AWP, trying to go in for a peek. I'm not 100% sure. I would like to see Finland using the flashes a little bit more, because one time they tried to push short, they didn't have any flashes or anything, and Matteo did find 2 kills out of that. So using more flashes could perhaps give them better opportunities. Mako in a good position, should be caught off here with the peak going out. Yes, indeed. That is a very important frag from Ile.
Yeah, Norway is taking a very defensive position. 2 members towards City, 1 guy in the backup from Kitchen. Grante with the AUG is going to see the utility flying towards him, so he has the information that at least 2 members are playing close. nyxu is going to find Reuter out of position, and now it's going to be interesting. Do you go for the retake or do you go for the save at this point?
It all depends on this. He doesn't have anyone to go in for the flash. Fit with a long distance shot, finds 1, finds 2. Now the third one is just around the corner. It's going to be Civ with an AWP, but Civ turns around, gets the frag. Ile is going to be pushing on. He might be caught off guard here, but oh, yep, there we go. Ile is going to be able to find it, but still, that was a tough one. Could have gone both ways.
Good job from Civ, like, from doing the best, making the best out of a really lost situation, downing 2 Finnish member before he went on in 7. He could have probably killed a third one. We heard the third AWP shot, AWP shot going off. Sorry, so he could have gotten a third 3k for himself, but I mean, no one is gonna blame him for only getting a 2k in a 1v5 situation. So still a decent round, and we see that, like, Norway is investing in a scout on Mako, and Matteo was going a bit too wide in my opinion. Sievert is gonna find a deagle shot on Smiley, and that's not the AWP down.
Meanwhile, Iva's going to be going aggressive into window towards kitchen. Being able to find at least one of them rated is going to be the one picking up the scout from Mako. Save coming in from short. We do have Fit there as well in a good position. Should be able to find his frag without any bigger problems. He did go down to 56 HP, so that was actually a pretty good way to go in. But Grante finds an AK, goes back. He's just going to go for the save. The question is if Finland is going to hunt down now. Because giving them the AK, well, I think it could work out here for Fit. Has already read the situation and he finds the AK. Not giving anything for free. Here costs money, he says.
A great read from Fit coming like in the perfect timing to take down the remaining member from Norway. But at this point, it would have been great for Norway to save that AK. But they are still, you know, now they are still stacking up the dollars for next round with the lose streak. So it's going to be an extra 2,400 next round if they lose this one. Obviously, they have the possibility to win this 10th round as well, but with only one Deagle in the hand of Grante, it's gonna be kind of like a mountain to climb. But still, with this new system that I again really appreciate, and we see Reuter going with the Zeus, and he's gonna find Ile. I still don't know what to think about this kind of like Zeus strategy, but this time it worked out for Norway. Entry kill for Reuter, and suddenly you have an AK in one of your member.
Yeah, and this is almost a little bit favored for Norway, to be honest with you, because obviously they are, now they're losing members here and there, but still, Finland hasn't really taken ground on the A side yet. They haven't really taken control of the city spawn. They've only had control of the window and connector. So, I mean, there were to be a chance there, but at the same time, we have Civ coming up from behind on Palace. Let's see if he can do anything. Niksu is stuck in his position. Now he goes back. He should be... Oh, he did not see the CT player there. Niksu, meanwhile, finds one. Goes in for the second one as well. Is he going to be taken down? Civ coming up from behind. Is that going to be a knife? No, he goes in for the USP shots instead. And oh my god, the AWP got dropped down. Ah, that is tough luck. I even think Civ is going to be pushing for that. I think he wants that AWP. But Pitt is going to be picking that one up, going towards slope instead. So there's this one, AK there, goes in for the peak again, and he's going to be able to find it. Grante is going to be the only player from the CT alive. He's going to be taken down from Smile. Now with the economy of Norway, they are going to be able to buy up if they would like to invest into this round. Otherwise, there might be another eco.
And that's a crucial moment where you have, like, in the previous patch, you could have gone for the AUG and Kevlar plus utility, and we see this time Macro being a bit short, only one smoke. No utility for Matteo, despite buying Kevlar plus AUG. So definitely this patch is going to have an impact on the CT way of playing. But if there is one thing that still works no matter what, it's that like CT push towards middle.
Isla finds an entry towards the B side. Knows about the information about one towards short. SKS is going to be able to find an entry as well. But there's a lot of trades going back and forth. Niksu and SKS is the only two players that are alive now for Finland. It's a good round from Norway with the AUGs in hand. But they don't have a lot of utility, as you were talking about. And if you take a look at the Finnish lineup, we do have Niksu with 2 flashes, Smoke, and a Molotov. Niksu with 1 flash and 1 grenade. So if they work together really, really gentle now, that could work out. Matteo, he still has a little bit of he's a little bit he doesn't have a luck. Niksu is the one with the luck, for sure. Gets the time to go around.
It's all about timing. It's incredible how off the timing are, but Mako is going to find Niksu. He's probably going to get information on ZKS very soon. Only 10 HP to play with the anchor from Team Finland. Oh, he's going to actually find Mako like through the wood, but he doesn't have the bomb. He doesn't have the bomb. He doesn't have control of the bomb either. Matthew is coming from the back, finishing the job for Norway, 7-4. So convincing round for Norway. At some point, I got the feeling that Finland could have taken it, but like as you mentioned, lots of trade that happened off screen, putting Norway in a very good spot to conclude the round. So. Yep, a clean run from Norway. We've seen them being very convincing, and that's what what I was expecting from Finland. It's a very good lineup, but they are a bit struggling on their T side. You were mentioning the flashes, the execution, and this time clearly the lack of utility didn't play in their favor. Needs to die with all these grenades in his stack. So they need definitely to be a bit more organized when it comes to the execution with the utilities.
Especially no one holding short either. That gives away one guy, gives almost away two. nygaard managed to get the D trade, though. Very important to get the trade. They smoked off window again. But they still, as you were talking about, doesn't really look organized. Do they want to go towards A or go towards B? I mean, they do have the time to play with, obviously. But they also give a lot of time to Norway to adjust to what is happening. Because right now we have nygaard that is going to be going in for a peek, obviously, towards window to see if someone is jungle, trying to hold that peek. Meanwhile, Civ is in a really good position, so as soon as someone's trying to... I really hope Isla is just going to be waiting there and not going in for the push. Oh, he goes in for the push. Yeah, never mind.
What happened there?
That should not be possible.
But we've seen no reaction
scope as well.
He was like, I probably was like talking in the TeamSpeak or something, or watching like
now watching the minimap. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, probably it's stuck on this minimap because that should have never been a lost duel. And Ruther is gonna lose the duel short versus Smiley. Yes, at the cost of 95 HP, but that doesn't matter. The bomb is gonna get planted, and it's a retake for Norway to negotiate.
That cost a round, I think. If he wouldn't gotten that kill, they would have locked Finland completely. But now they managed to get one entry. Smile open up another towards the B side. They have information about one short. I think Isle might have heard one towards apps as well. Maybe not. Grante. He does have two opponents that are down on very low HP, so he does have the opportunity to go in for this, but it's going to be taken down from Smile. And that is going to be 5 rounds for Finland, so they're hunting back. But not a lot of money now on Norway, even though they did manage to get those 4 rounds in. And they still didn't manage to get all of it. They lost one round.
3 rounds, then 1 win, so you go down to the second level of economy loss. So you go down to 2.4k in dollar bonus at the end of the round, so which is not much. That forces them into an eco fit, and Ile are gonna just raw push to the side, and there is literally no chance for Norway at this point.
On the other hand, Civ does manage to find one frag with a USP in hand. Matteo is gonna be probably taken down, yes, and now it's all down to Civ. It doesn't manage to pick up the weapon. He's just gonna be falling back. I think there's no need to push him, because if they lose one more member, then it's all of a sudden a loss. But in the end, ZKS does manage to get a flash assist. I'm not sure. Was it a flash?
Yes, Smiley get the kill and ZKS gets the flash assist.
Was there a flash there?
Oh, utility assist. It's only working.
No, but did he get flashed in that situation? No, it was a yeah.
You got flashed.
Never mind.
For we see.
Yeah, we see a little bit more dapper. Yeah,
I see a little bit more than the players because of the X-ray and stuff. But he was flashed. He got flashed.
Yeah.
So 7-6 is like seem to be. We are ending this half on a very close scoreline, which I was not expecting, since Norway had a very convincing first half of the half. But I'm happy to see Finland equalizing at some point, and it's even more true now that it's a 4v2 situation in their favor. Civ is gonna be able to find out, beat completely off guard. Matteo is not gonna connect the shot on the B side. That's a free bomb site. Finland has the information. It's gonna be a safe plan for themselves, and Civ is gonna have to do some. If he has some kind of trick in his pocket or in his inventory right now, it's time to to pull it off.
Yeah. But it surely looks like Finland is starting to, be able to shoot, get warmed up, so to speak. And we are going to come into the last round of the first half as well. And let's see if that's going to be Finland or Norway taking the win for the first half. That means 8 rounds, because it can only get 7 to 8 as highest before switching teams. And they are hunting Civ down, but he's not going to show himself. He's in a pretty decent spot, I would believe. And nygaard, yeah. I don't think there's much more to say. I don't think it's going to get noticed. And that's going to be 7 rounds for Finland as well. Civ saving up that AUG, and Now we are going to see a Mag 7 that has gone down in price. Also, yeah, no, we're not going to be able to see more of that, actually. Let's see, Grante is going to go for the SMGs. So they do afford utilities. I like that. Let's see how the defense is going to go. They're going to be going up against 2 AlekS and 3 AKs. So that's going to be a tough challenge. Only that. But it looks like they're going to be going for a full execute towards A, which means that Norway actually has a chance here.
Yeah, that Max 7 is going to have to deal some damage and connect some bullets if Norway wants to have a chance to defend that bomb site. It seems like Finland's going to go for a very early execution. Mako is in a very advanced position. He's going to spot Smitey, but Smitey is just going to bend and crouch just in front of him. And this is a clean round, clean sweep for Finland. Reuter is left alone with his UMP, but he has like 2 AKs and 1 AUG to face. With a few with Finland should secure and will probably win that half.
Yeah, fit down on low HP. He picked up the Mag 7 instead of the AK that he had.
A little bit of confusion there, like in the weapon choice over there. But Finland coming strong, finishing strong after losing the 5 first round actually. So 8-7, great comeback. And I was worried a bit about their T side. We know, but now I'm a bit more worried for my prediction, to be honest, because we have seen them very convincing on the defense part of the map.
Exactly. They looks like Finland is starting to shoot a little bit better. Norway had a great start, but now they're going to be jumping over to the T side. We are going to be right back with the second half after this.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Gaming monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se. We hope to see you next episode.
33 rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
Before we jump in during this freeze time, remember !love to game in the chat and you have a chance of winning a LG Ultra Gear screen. Well, obviously from LG. But you need to post a picture from a Nordic country in order to get a chance to win. We are going to draw the winner today, so make sure to join in as soon as possible. Now though, the second half is on our way. Finland on the city side, Norway gathered in mid, having Civ throwing the flash. I would assume no, they don't have any flashes. So Civ is going to be going faking towards B perhaps. Interesting choice here. Going up aggressive. That's Civ going to find an entry. That is very important, especially here in the beginning.
Civ has been insane throughout this entire map so far. Expecting Nixu to coming from lower at this point is pure genius. Ili and Fita are defending the best way they can, and the boost is not going to be checked. It's going to be 2 kills for Ile in a 1v1 situation. So the Matteo versus ZKS, and ZKS is going to finish the job for Finland. What a pistol round, Jesper.
Yes, indeed. I mean, the boost, that was actually helped out. Eli did manage to get that one, and he probably saved the round in that situation. He had a little bit of
It looks like he was about to miss in the first bullet there and giving away his position, but he did manage to pick up 2, left him in a 1 versus 1 situation.
Yeah, but big credit like for Finland there to play this. They played this almost to perfection, dedicating like 3 or 4 members to the B defense, and the Norwegian lineup was not expecting it at all. After the entry kill on Nixu, they thought it was kind of free, went very fast on the bomb site, and they got completely surprised. So great setup from the Finnish side here.
Early into the second round of the second half, Smile is pushing T-spawn, finding out who has the bomb, but he only has 9 HP as well. She's gonna get pushed with a P250. Looks like he was a little bit unfocused at that point, but Grante is gonna be the only player alive. 10 HP as well. Long distance shot, not being able to do that. Nixu picked up his secondary AWP. And they managed to get that frag. Now, we still see the AlekS being played. This is something I find very interesting because I think Valve's reason to why they lowered the price for the AlekS was just to marketing the AlekS.
Market the AlekS.
The market AlekS.
Yeah, but when you market it for like several months, when players get used to it and they start to practice for it and dedicate time to learn the pattern of the weapon, the recoil and everything, like it's gonna take a while.
Success.
It has been a success, definitely. Like if that was the Valve's intention, like great job. But
I don't think they cost Valve anything either, so it's great marketing.
So, like credit to the person in the office who decided to come up with that strategy.
He gets the highest salary now for sure.
Like, hey guy, let's just reduce the price of that weapon.
How should we make the AlekS come alive? Lower the price. Boom, done.
Yeah, but like it's you know, habits are hard to kill, and Fit, like you see when you see the AlekS is still very strong. Fit taking down Rector without taking any damage in return, and despite Matteo being just behind him. So that's also, you know, you can with the AlekS you can go for these picks without exposing yourself too much. So I think the AlekS is gonna be played for a little while more.
Oh, definitely. I totally agree. There we go with Nixu, AWP in his hand, finds one, almost the second one as well. Trying to go in for it. It's gonna get naded, but it's not a lot of damage being dealt. Only 3 members of the T side remaining. Isle is gonna be with the perfect timing, finding at least one and getting the information about the second one. The question is if he's gonna be falling back or not. To say yes. Well, he's just stand there, having the information, being like, yeah, you know what, I'm ready. Nixu as well. That was a great round coming in for Finland.
It was a great round and a very, like, if you're a Norwegian fan like now, you can start to worry because Finland has won this round in a very convincing way, and it almost felt like they were like a step ahead, you know, understanding, anticipating everything that Norway was trying to execute or their positioning and stuff, and already, like, you know, already in position to defend the lines that Norway was even trying to control. So great job for Finland, and again, we've seen them very dominating these defense sides in the past, in the previous like episode of King of Nordic, and it looks like they are on the same pace.
Yep, Nixu with the help from Fit. With a flash, he finds one, finds 2. Fit gets 1 kill as well with the help from CKS. Siv is going to be there with a Deagle. He going to give us a prize. And that's going to be an easy frag for Pitt. Picking up the AWP as well for his teammate. 12 rounds now for Finland. And there is going to be a full buy coming up here from Norway now. This is where it all could go better or bad for Norway. They will be able to buy up for the next round as well, since they are on the maximum bonus, I think, now. No, next round, sorry. But still, they're going to be able to buy up for the next round, which means that there's going to be a lot of fights, and Reiter is going to go aggressive, and this is exactly what they need. They will be able to find one. CKS finds 1, but can he find more? He finds 2, but it's already lost 3 members of the CT side, and now it's going to be a retake on the side. They're already there. We do have Isle towards stairs, but CKS is going to be, or Smile is going to be taken down. Isle 1-on-3. Can he do this? That is going to be the question. We do have Grante pushing down towards slopes. Isle is just going to take his time. He's not going to do anything drastically. And that also gives Norway the opportunity to actually go into position. After plant, Isle finds the information about one of the players. Doesn't really go in for the peek. He's just waiting. And there is Grante. Great round for Norway, switching things up, going aggressive. Don't have a lot of flashes, a lot of smokes. Just push in, get an entry, and that from there, try to make it work.
Yeah, fast execution. That could have gone very like south for them. ZK had a great positioning. He gets 2 kills for himself. Unfortunately, Marco was there to revenge his teammate, but it's the first time we see Norway very like changing the pace of their action, getting very aggressive. It worked out, so, but I also feel like this is the kind of like execution that only work once, maybe twice. So they need to find a consistent way to win the rounds. That was, I'm not saying it was a bad run for them. They won it, and it was great. And like they changed pace again. They go for the very quick aggression towards connector, and it works out. Right, they're finding the 2K for himself, but they need to respect Finland's positioning. Ile is sandwich. He's gonna get 1. He's gonna get 2, and suddenly it's a 3v3, and Norway has lost all the ground that they gained.
Definitely. They should have committed to the push towards connector, picked out Ile fast, because he has 73 HP left after killing 2 members, so he definitely done his part for this round. Now the question is where Norway wants to go. Less than a minute to play with, and it looks like the bomb is heading, well, actually going towards short now. Meanwhile, we do have Mako and Civ towards connector. Mako actually having a little bit of a problem deciding where he would like to go because they're afraid from short, and they should be, because Finland could play literally everywhere. But at this point, it is going to be a push towards the A site. We do have Ile being the one standing in slope. This is a good crossfire. If we see Smile going a little bit more aggressive, then they might be able to find some information, and that is exactly what they're doing. Ile, can he pick up a third? Surely he can, and he does. A grenade is going to be coming in towards lower as well. Smile finds that, and Outsolve down to Grante is going to be taken down. What a retake, only by Smile and only by Isle. This is a Smile.
Wow.
Actually works.
It works very well, actually. But it is very worrying because Finland... Norway got the 2 entry kills in that round. The aggression, I got the impression that like Reuter, sorry, did the hardest part of the job, finding the 2 entry kills there. And after that, one single member, Sandwich, holding the bomb site, just completely froze the entire aggression from Norway. And that's something Norway is going to have to fix very quick, very fast.
Yep. If
they want to have a chance to defeat this Finnish lineup that is very structured.
Ooh, that looked scary. That looked very scary. But Isle is going to give them the same medicine. Going aggressive. Right, in a good position here. Should be able to help out if Matteo is going to be taken down. Oh my god, okay. Well, spraying through the smoke. Did see a little bit of an angle there. He did manage to get down. He didn't want to push towards the B-apps, which is a smart idea because obviously they could be up there, but they have taken mid-control now, Norway. The question is how they're going to be playing. Last round, as we were talking about, Isle was the one who actually had control over the full A site all by himself. Now it's going to be down to Pit from CT Spawn, and obviously CKS. That is actually pushing T-Spawn at this moment. He's getting a lot of information at this point, and surely Pit is going to be rotating towards the B side, and it's going to be 3 CTs defending, 4 men terrorist attack, but also it's CKS coming up from behind. They should be a win from Finland.
Smile is in a good position. Norway is not even gonna try to flash him out. They're not expecting him to be in that position. Reuter actually goes through the Molotov. Was a bit faster than Nix to there. Smiley with the AWP from the side, and Fit going for the shot through the wall, through the door, and like. What does Norway have to do to break that defense? It seems like almost impossible, Jesper.
Sure, it looks like it's impossible, to be honest with you, because the way that they're playing right now, Norway, is that it kind of feels like they don't commit in the same way. They had full on mid control. They could make an execute from that. They decided to fall back towards T-spawn, going that way towards B instead of just going underground, which would have given them more time to actually plan and execute. That's one thing that Norway needs to think about. But so far, Finland has been taking or grasping the control actually of the full map. Not gonna give this one, give Norway an easy task here.
And a very weird like half buy coming there. Granted, going and going for a weapon, right? Going for the AK. While Mako and Siv are just gonna play Deagles and Kevlar, not even a helmet for Siv at this point. Fortunately, Reuter finds the entry kill on feet, but you still have these two monster AWP that Norway hasn't been able to challenge so far. So it looks very scary.
Yeah, and meanwhile they're going aggressive. Mako! Oh, he actually crouched, so he did manage to at least evade one bullet, but it was not enough. Mako did manage to get that frag, picking up an M4 in this situation. So that means that it looks like they have a full buy in this round at least. Switching up. Mako want the AK right there with the lower HP. It's going to be picking up the M4 and a full-on execute towards the A site. Looks like VigzZ is ready for it. nygaard with an AWP as well. He's going to get ready. He's standing in jungle, or pushing into jungle now to try to find at least one of them crossing. VigzZ, he could find one frag. He does, but he's going to be taken down immediately. But Matteo actually picks up one of his teammates. That means it's a 2v2 right now. Matteo needs to hold CT spawn. We have nygaard. If they're pushing CT now, oh no, why are they pushing? But nygaard is also pushing at the same time. Smile all by himself, one-on-one, does have a Molotov, does have a smoke as well to work with. So at this point, he could even go in for a defuse, and he's got to be taken down. That's got to be match point for Finland in this round, picking up the AWP for his mate nygaard as well. And this is not the way that Norway wanted this to happen. Why push CT spawn in that situation? You have the angle. They need to push you. Surely they don't have the information about one CT coming up from behind. So they potentially could have been two CTs, seeing CT spawn, going in for the flash, and then going in for the attack. But in the meanwhile, it's just, this is going to be tough. There's going to be a full buy coming in for Norway at least. And Finland does not have a lot of economy. So if they lose this one, that means that Finland could potentially pick up a couple of rounds.
And not much to say at this point, to be fully honest. Like, even it's a bit like I get the feeling that Norway has always kind of managed to take some grounds. They take the information. They always have like a good idea of what they want to execute. It just never works out because of the lack of utility, in my opinion. Like, and some very weird decision making as well. The push towards CT, the lack of I would say, sorry, little bit of noise in the background, a bit disturbing, but yeah, a little bit of, how can I say that?
Oh, there we go, getting at least one of the frags. Save is going to be going down.
Yeah, I'm completely losing my words there, but Norway is not checking the angles and everything the way they should. And Finland is playing a very good mind game, in my opinion, positioning themselves in position, always trying to rotate how they dedicate their resources. Sometimes they push towards me, someone they try to get from the back from T-spawn. They're always adapting.
One step ahead.
Yes, one step ahead or one round ahead, reading to perfection Norway's play style. This time it's Ile gonna take that ram, and that should have been converted into a kill. It was the right idea. It was the right timing. It was just not the right kind of shot, right? The right shots, unfortunately. But it's still a 3v3. Norway is not gonna plant. That's the bomber who's gonna drop the bomb.
I mean, one thing is for sure though. The things that we are seeing here is that they are giving a lot of. I mean, one thing that Finland has been really great at is the retakes, and yes, indeed, this is going to be GG. It is 16-8 in this game. And
3 points for you.
Also 3 points for me. I was a little bit scared because if Norway were to pick up one more round, Finland wouldn't have the economy to actually defend the next round, which means that they would have got 10, so it doesn't matter. I would have gone 3. But I'm happy for my 3 points in the honor bet, which you can also enter if you would like. But yes, ooh!
OG got 1 pointer as well, Viberg as well, so...
1 point separating us! 1 point!
It's fine.
And this is the last episode, and this was the... I actually have a chance, because you are going to go first this time.
I'm probably gonna... But it's... Yeah. What matters, is that... I'm sure that I will win in the end anyway. But, no, but... Good credit to Finland for the consistency. Their defense has been absolutely amazing. And Norway did pull a great effort.
Yep.
You know, they actually secured the first round of the map. It's just once Finland was warmed up, it seemed like they had a full plan, an anti-Norway plan. I don't know if they really checked their game style, their play style, or everything, but they were always one step ahead, always countering the execution. And on the same side, on the other side, some kind of a bit of it was a bit messy. The attack from Norway was really messy. We've seen them taking control of the mid part of the map like several times, but then they were kind of clueless. How do we transfer that into some kind of like bomb site control or some kind of execution? Finland has just been a bit too strong on their hold, on their shots, on their cross positioning. So definitely well-deserved win for Finland. Hope to see more from this Norwegian team though in the future. It's not going to be this season, but season 14.
Exactly. With Finland taking the win, that also means that they are going to face off against Denmark in the next round. We are going to be taking a short break, and when we are back...
We didn't mention the MVPs, I think.
And the MVPs. MVP A, we had Smile. MVP B, Fit.
And
MVP C is Civ. So vote in the Twitch chat right now with the just plain simple MVP A or MVP B or MVP C. Make sure to do that so we do have an MVP for the bigger poll later on as well. We are going to be taking a short break. When we're back, we are sitting in the couch with Mary talking about the next game and some contests as well. Make sure to stick around for the next game, which is going to be Finland versus Denmark.
numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se. We hope to see you next episode.
33 rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
Welcome back. We are one game in, finishing off with Norway versus Finland in the first one. It started off with Norway looking confident with the new economy system, but Finland also learned their lessons from the new updates that has come to Counter-Strike Global Offensive and did manage to win the first half with 8-7. But in the second half, Finland, they had nothing to give away and gave only away a couple, what was it, one round? Yes, indeed, it was one round, and they managed to get the W with 16-8 in the last game. So, yeah, I'm not sure what to say about that. Finland performed really well. Norway was just unlucky.
Unlucky. All right, so welcome back, guys. My name is Mary, and I have been your fellow host this season. And I am here with Jesper kREATIV Sedendahl, who did the amazing hype, and Jonathan Hirosawa Grotzinger, who has lost his pen. So...
She has to. She has to. Like, she knows how panicked I was during the entire, like, breakdown of 5 minutes looking everywhere for my pen. And now, like... Thank you, Mary.
No problem. So this is King of Nordic. We are entering the second game, Denmark versus Finland, to see who is going to fight off our champions at the throne, Sweden. So, yeah.
Yeah.
How is your pen doing? I'm kidding.
Well,
I'm kidding.
Pen is gone. Now it...
Oh, we can sing.
Now
We get
it's
Copy Strike It. We
gone.
get Copy Strike It. Don't sing.
Yeah.
All right, so shall we jump straight into the fun part, which is a map pick? It's not the funniest part, or funniest. It's not the most entertaining part of the evening because we do have these amazing monitors, but it is one of the highlights of the evening. So Denmark, our beautiful Denmark, they have banned Inferno and Cash. Meanwhile, Finland, our wonderful Finland, has banned Nuke and Dust 2. That means that you, our amazing viewer, can pick from Mirage, Train, or Overpass. The way you place your vote is very simple. You just type the word pick, followed by the map you want to see played. So there's that. Also, the honor bets are super open, so if you are confident enough, you can honor bet your way into the honor bet league. You type the word bet followed by the country. Think that will... I spoke way too fast and I didn't fuck up a single time, and now I did, so my life is ruined. You type the word bet followed by the country you think will win, followed by the score you think they will win with, and you might be right, and then you will get 5 points. If you're one off, you might get 3 points. But if you get the country right, you get 1. None, you get none. So that is how that works. Anyway, My lovely.
You went on the rampage there, right? You were like, oh, boom. This is it.
So now we're gonna send our casters to the desk. What?
All right, now I'm gonna send my lovely, lovely, lovely cat. No, I'm kidding. So, Jesper, you wanna take a look at what's going on at
Yes, and we're gonna take a look at that. Hashtag King of Nordic. You can send it to tweets. You can do that.
Wow.
Exactly.
That's not how fast I was speaking.
You can
I
send
was
in your
still clear.
tweets using hashtag King of Nordic on Twitter, or you can tag us with hashtag King of Nordic on your Instagram. If you would like to post an Instagram, if you want to post a
Instagram.
pitch. So we do have some tweets. Let's take a look at this one. It's from Bobski.
Yeah, Bobski, welcome back. Long time to see, dude.
Yeah, bro, we've been missing you. Hashtag bring back the pizza wheel.
Oh.
Hashtag
Okay,
rise.
now I regret. That's what I
Hashtag
should
rise
say.
from your grave. Hashtag rigged for red here. Hashtag rigged. All in caps. Look, because hey, you guys.
I didn't quite follow.
That was very like up and down in emotions. It's like,
Yeah, he wants the pizza wheel back. He thinks the me dyeing my hair red has been rigged. And he also, because the chat used to spam rigged when we used to spin the wheel of the map. And that's why all of those, and then all in caps because, hey, you guys. Because this was a long time ago.
Can we just reveal like a little secret with the pizza wheel? Because yes, we had, before you guys had the power to decide which map you wanted to see played, because we didn't want to take that responsibility, we were using a pizza wheel. That's an idea that just came up one day, I remember. One evening.
Literally one evening when eating pizza.
While eating pizza. And we had that pizza wheel, and lots of people have been asking us like and complaining about, this is rigged. Like you cannot make like a pizza wheel fair or whatever. It's just a box, you know. We had a very ingenious system with different weights in the back. I don't know if you remember. And we were adjusting the weights for every show. So we were like making sure that the pizza box was actually perfectly like balanced, that there was no rig possible.
Because every spin we did actually just flicked it a little bit. So every time, you know, it...
After each show, we were like remeasuring everything, just, you know, so it looked very funny and very, but behind it, there was lots of effort.
It was like an operation. Like
it was an operation every week.
Guys, take a look at the heart rate of it. Yeah.
Yeah, well, then, you know, yes, we missed that pizza wheel, but I don't think. I want some kind of wheel back. I'm not gonna lie. I love the concept of spinning stuff, and I never had the opportunity to spin.
I love the concept of spinning.
bounce.
stuff.
But still, I would say I would not like to. I want a wheel back, but not any wheel. I want the pizza wheel.
But I want like a, you know, then I want a Monkey's pizza wheel. I want something humongous. I want
family pizza wheel.
I want something that like 10 meters tall, high, and 10 meters large, and just like, you know, the biggest. I would like the biggest pizza box in the world, like something like very epic. That would be.
And
lovely.
then get a world record for it.
Yeah, the world record of the biggest pizza wheel in the world. Hey, that would challenge for season 14. Bringing back the largest pizza box
that could actually spin.
Well, we can make it spin, even if we have to do it outside or build up something. I'm sure we can do something.
You guys lost me so much, and I have no
sorry.
idea how to react for this.
Yeah,
go back in the VODs.
No, but I've seen the pizza wheel. I've spun it sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, when I came to the studio, I was
for
like,
fun. So that's the reason why the weights were unbalanced. She is that kind of people, you know, coming in. Oh my God, this is
the
funny.
pizza wheel.
Like, yeah, it's still a pizza
I'm
box.
like, oh my God, how does this work, guys? Oh my God, I got mirage.
Okay, now we know why we had to do to rebalance everything on a weekly basis. Thank you, Mary.
I was not allowed to touch any more wheels.
I touch all the wheels. Anyway, so do we have any more beautiful, beautiful fun tweets that Jesper can read up? Let's take a look. Okay, I'm kidding, we did not.
But you guys like don't hesitate
so sorry.
again. You can hashtag King of Nordic everywhere, like Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and we will bring it up.
See, I knew we had another one.
Jasper Boy 90 party all weekend. Hashtag love to game contest. Hashtag King of Nordic. Yes, indeed. Don't forget the screens that we the
exactly.
Screen.
Hashtag love to game.
Oh, love to sing. Well, apparently. No, love to game, guys. If you want to have a chance, this is actually we talked about it like several times that we wanted to showcase the screen.
Yeah.
The screen is finally there for the final. is like lying.
We also
just-
showcase it's longer than my arm, so
Yeah, it's 34 inches. I mean, you guys. I mean, I think
It's a
it
very
speaks for
nice
itself
screen,
because
yeah.
like I'm not super short or anything, but still it's.
I gotta be honest though, I love the back of it.
Oh yeah,
The back design.
Okay,
Oh,
we can
yeah,
only
yeah.
see it. We can only see it on the picture now because we're not
yeah.
gonna touch.
Can
that
we show
screen
the
at
little
moment.
pic? Sure.
Look at the
Yeah.
back design, and it
Yeah.
actually lights up.
Yeah, it lights up.
it's
and
a
it's really
RGB
nice.
back, so you can actually decide like which color you want to have. If you want it to have like a steady color, if you
Yeah.
want
Yeah,
it to
rainbow.
rainbow kind of, like everyone has basically. But it looks actually amazing and give great like atmosphere feeling overall.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
that screen has everything. But again, we can talk about it for hours because we had the chance to have it. But I really strongly suggest you to just if you're not the lucky one winning it tonight, to just go and test it somewhere and
check it
just
out.
take it,
Yep.
just
Exclamation mark
home.
LG, and you can see all the screens here.
Definitely. It's a great screen. We're going to talk a little bit more about it, but before we do, shall we take a look at who won the MVP
Sure.
for last game?
Prediction, I think it's Smile.
Wow,
Oh,
insane.
you can't.
What?
No, but you had your. Oh my god!
Yeah, well, it was a nice attempt, but like unfortunately the score went on a bit too fast.
Yeah, I didn't know. I was looking at you guys.
No, you were looking at the screen because I was looking at you looking at the screen.
We have like hundreds
Did you
of-
look at me looking at the screen, or
Yes.
did you look at the
You know
screen?
what, just
looking
I
at
looked
me?
at you looking
we
at
have
the
several
screen.
hundred people that are watching this right now that probably clip that moment, and so unfortunately,
We're gonna play that in
No,
slow
we're not
motion.
gonna have any clips of that.
I don't know,
I don't think
Yeah.
so.
guys. You know what you have to do.
All right, so congratulations, Smile. You will go to our last big MVP poll for this season to see if you might be the overall MVP for
This episode.
Yeah,
Are
exactly.
we gonna have an overall MVP for the season?
I do not know. Let's
Sorry.
talk about that.
Da-da-da-da-da.
You
Just throwing
asking me
something
of
off
all
guard to the
people, you
production.
know?
We're gonna have like a super mega poll of the season. No, but like
Like we should. It would be fun.
not be.
If you would like that, hashtag King of Nordic.
yeah, hashtag King of Nick for everything. If you want the pizza, we'll back.
If you want to talk about the CSGO updates.
If you want to talk about the CS:GO update, if you want to talk about,
If you want
like,
Jonathan singing again.
if you want to
Kidding.
talk about like where I am from, I can have like the presentation of like friends in general, with the PowerPoints and stuff. It
Yeah,
would be.
would be
you have a
really
lot of lakes,
fun.
right? No, sorry, the rocks, selfie rocks.
Okay, like I just told like just to explain quickly for the viewers, like where I'm from, I'm not used to have water. I'm not surrounded by water where I'm
Mm.
from. It's more like a very mountainous kind of environment, and so it's very. So then when I moved to Sweden, I was actually very impressed by the quantity of water you have everywhere. And
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
know,
we're missing quite a lot of rocks as well here. So
Yeah, we
Yeah.
don't
and
have
that
a
just
lot of
made
rocks.
that since then he's just making fun of the fact that like usually here if I would send a picture of my hometown or something, I would send a picture of the rock or something
Okay, we're
Something like
jumping
that.
straight into contest.
no, but this
pictures.
actually,
This is very beautiful from Bergen in Norway.
Yep.
Woo!
No, that's again. I said it several times, but this is I relate to this kind of pictures because
Yeah.
I
Is
just
this
love that.
that type of photo you would take in France?
Yeah, kind of because the mountains are. I'm not coming from the Alps or anything, so I don't have
No.
like
But do
400
you have these kind of views where you live?
definitely. Except that we don't have the river or the lake
Yeah.
or whatever. It's just
But
full
also,
mountains.
like, if you don't know what the woo this is, then this is the LG
Love to Game.
Ultra Gear Love to Game contest.
Picture.
Exactly, where people get to send in pictures from their country in the Nordics. I'm so sorry.
But it's
Where
a-
they got to send in pictures from their countries in the Nordics, and we are showing some of our contestants. And this was, as we mentioned, from Bergen in Norway.
Bergen is beautiful.
Bergen is beautiful.
Can I just mention quickly? Like I have no clue where the picture has been taken and the condition it had been taken from, or But I just love the fact that this requires some kind of dedication because you need to reach that harbor point, or you need to reach that timing and that perfect. So thank you again for your dedication towards that. I mean, for that contest. And thanks.
It's a
for
Definitely.
it's a
It is a
beautiful
photo.
picture. But at the same time, you can maybe he lives up there.
Yeah, no problem. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I mean. When you're turning
That's-
180, there's a house, you know, with a pool. and
But
stuff.
isn't that part of the magic? Because
Yeah,
you don't
that's it.
see
Yeah,
what's behind.
absolutely,
You don't see the 180.
absolutely.
Maybe behind them is like a big ass city. I don't know. Like,
Exactly.
how do I
This
know?
could be
Yeah.
his living room window. Like,
Oh my god, that would be awesome.
All right. So this is from Stockholm in Sweden. And
I recognize the place actually.
You do?
Hey, that's
Can you
from
tell us where it is?
Babski, can you tweet us and tell us if it's or maybe in the chat if someone keep an eye on Babski in the chat if that's in Elfrö on the not from that has not been taken from Elfrö but from not from Elfrö, sorry, from Lidjan, from the big harbor or the big port in Lidjan, but on the other side of the port. I just get the feeling that I recognize the place.
I keep myself north of Stockholm.
Yeah,
so.
sorry, me too.
I can
No,
tell
I
you.
keep myself
Yeah,
south of
exactly.
Stockholm.
What are you
What am I?
talking about?
What am I time south of
No, but
Stockholm?
I had the chance to live in Lidjan for like a few months, and I just get the feeling that I recognize the place. I'm not quite sure. Might be completely wrong there. Sorry.
Maybe.
I
it
think it
is.
looks like Stockholm Skärgård, but that's just me.
Yeah, good spot. We apparently got the information that Mary was.
That it is Stockholm Skärgård. So
I love to take these sort of pics as well because my
Yeah,
my
I take
family
these as
my
well.
family lives in Spain. So
They
when I
do?
travel there, I actually can take these sort of pictures as well out the window from the aircraft.
Can we just highlight the nickname of the person that sent out the
Kebab
entry?
pizza.
Kebab pizza?
I got hungry.
Yeah, isn't that the perfect? like-
I'm actually
nickname.
really hungry too.
I'm actually very
But
jealous.
you can't win with that. But it's a beautiful photo.
No,
Yeah.
thanks for sharing it with us. It's where do you know where it is, Jesper? Lanzarote.
Nope.
No.
No, I'm in the aircraft when I'm going
Yeah.
there. I'm going as far south as you can possibly be going in Spain.
Yeah, it seems like an island, so it seems like it's not part of the main
Mainland.
mainland. Yeah, it's close to the
Well, that is actually
Canary
pretty
Island.
close to
Yeah.
Malaga,
Yes.
I think.
Yeah,
Beautiful,
All right.
beautiful.
nice. I love that one.
This is from Kongsvinger in Norway.
From where? Hey, it was lovely. I just like.
No, it's in Kongsvinger.
Yeah. It was very melodious. So.
Yeah, thank you.
I think it's more the architecture here.
Yeah, this is very beautiful. I actually like this one a lot.
Yeah, I like because I like the kind of
like
like
the
different
lights.
feeling you get, and it's from night. It's from
Yeah.
a city. It's kind of like typical as well. This is not the kind of infrastructure you see everywhere. Good
But also the
lighting, so-
purple lights. Holy. Is
yeah,
it
they could
purple
probably
or are
change
my
as well.
eyes
So you have
Yeah,
the-
there
are
is
my
a-
eyes broken?
There is something with purple light colors in general.
Okay,
Always
good.
attracts you.
I mean,
if you,
my eyes
if you
are
could
broken.
change that to like blue and green and all this stuff, that would be crazy. Like,
Yeah.
No, why would you change anything?
no, no, but it's cool. Like if you could change the colors
Oh.
to it.
Oh.
Oh,
What do
GB
you
bridge.
mean? Like I'm
Okay.
trying to be
Never
negative?
mind.
Oh yeah, it should have been green. Yeah,
I
yeah.
didn't
If
quite
it would
get
have been green, it would have been a 10 out of 10. Now it's a 9 out of 10.
I'm actually very sorry, Jesper. It's because you know, like I barely can hear you in my ears, so it's like I thought I didn't quite catch what you
Yeah.
said. Sorry.
No, but I think it's beautiful. Lots of colors.
Oh, yes.
my! Oh, this is really really nice.
On the
I
right side
just
looks
wanna
like The
be
Walking
there,
Dead.
And I
on
want
the
to
left,
lie on the road, and I just want to breathe and listen to music. That's what I want to
like
do.
on the right side looks like left of like Walking Dead. On the right, no, right side Walking Dead.
the
left
tree-
side looks like the freaking best fairy tale story ever.
I really want to sit under one of those trees, and just chill for the rest of my life.
This is so funny. Like this is from Lonnie, like
Yeah.
someone that has been working with us for a very long time with eSport.dk. Hello, Lonnie. Thanks for the entries, and that's so funny because I'm pretty damn sure I can take this exact same kind of picture just from behind my house, like the same kind of like this could have been taken from my garden, like literally.
You don't have a garden.
I have in France, but not in.
Oh,
not-
I was like, you live in Tabby. Where's your garden? I've been at your
I'm living in a
place.
fucking building with 1,600 over like apartments. No, obviously
I was like,
that has
you're the
not been
biggest
taken.
liar ever.
Yeah, no, I mean from France, and that's
Okay.
just lovely. I get also a Game of Thrones feeling. I don't know what about you, but
Oh yeah, now
some
that
kind
you
of
mention
like
it,
a
yeah,
Game of
actually.
Thrones feeling.
You
Yeah.
what? Sorry, I didn't
A
hear.
Game of Thrones feeling.
Okay, I've never seen Game of Thrones, so
15 of April.
I've seen one episode. That was with the dragon, and they opened their eyes at the end.
Spoilers if you haven't seen it.
Spoilers!
Spoilers if you haven't seen it.
I don't even know when that was.
Okay, Mary, like new season started what? The 15th of April. You have 1 month. Should we go for a marathon?
No.
Like one episode a day?
I'm down.
No?
If
I'm
I
down.
if
He's
I
down.
if I get 5 tweets about me watching Game of Thrones,
5 tweets.
I will watch Game of Thrones and we will film it.
And we will record Mary's
Yeah.
reaction.
Have you seen the guy who?
Yeah, the reaction from. No, sorry.
No, not the reaction. It was actually a couple of guys in Sweden who managed to rent a little bit of a store or whatever it was, and they went for a full marathon, and the last to leave loses. And they were watching I think they watched 4 seasons of 24.
Oh wow.
But are you allowed to sleep?
No.
Oh.
You can't eat.
You have to eat. You can do eat, sleep, but not eat, sleep. But you can have like an exercise bike and all that sort of stuff to keep you awake, and
But that's a bit
you
too
get
much.
food.
Yeah, it's a
and
little bit too much.
But
But honestly, if I get 5 tweets, I'm not a fan of Game of Thrones. I know I've never seen it, but it just does not feel like it's so overrated.
Okay, 5 tweets.
I feel like it's so overrated, and I just feel like I'm just gonna sit there and be like, this is so predictable, and it's so overrated, and so.
Predictable? Okay.
Predictable.
Yeah,
Okay,
sure,
predictable. Let's remember
So,
that.
but if I get 5 tweets, I will do a marathon.
And we will
And
promise
we will,
you.
yeah, we
We
can
will
record
record
it.
Mary's
Sure.
reaction, and we're gonna make a video out of it.
Yeah, sure. Like,
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
5 tweets.
On
5
you guys.
tweets.
Even if you're not a fan of Game of Thrones, just do it.
Like, why? It's just. Anyway, let's take a look at tonight's roster. Let's bring some happiness into this.
Happiness
my
into the
God.
world.
And starting once again with the team that has won the first match of the evening, Team Finland, Los Pepes. Why does all the Finnish team have some kind of Spanish name? It's
I know it's Kip.
Yeah, it's Kippeir.
Never
there.
mind. Like I might have.
No, but that one maybe the qualifier name or something. I don't know.
Yeah. So AlekS, ZKS, Nissinen, Jonas, Smiley, Holmström, Nico, Nixu, Luhanjemi, the Pit, Malin, and Ikka Ile Nutjo.
Yeah.
And they are gonna face.
Dun, dun, dun,
Team
dun, dun.
Denmark.
Team Denmark.
The
I'm just kidding.
Danish
All
Black.
right, yes, Team Denmark is coming into the King of Nordic, the last episode, and these are the guys who is going to show what they are made of. We do have Jakob, Jabbi, Nygaard, Victor, VigzZ, Pedersen, Mads, Vestergaard, Mikael, Sikrov, Komaru, and last but not least, Filip, Lucky, Evald. Now, these guys, I do recognize a couple of them. VigzZ in special.
Yeah, VigzZ has been playing
Yeah.
several times.
It's gonna get very interesting to see what these guys can do. I'm not gonna say their team name though, because that yeah.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask, are my eyes bad or am I seeing right?
We're gonna call them Nuts. Carry on.
Okay, so
It was completely random. I don't know, something popped up in my mind. I was like,
Nuts.
I was like, we can't really pronounce that, so let's just come up with something else and Nuts.
Anyway, so because I have all the authority needed to lock in the map pick, I am going to do so. So I'm saying shoof shoof, and it's going to be shoof shoof terrain.
I can't
I'm so sorry about that.
so much creativity here on this, during this whole
I'm
section.
so sorry.
I hope you guys are amazed.
Like it's okay. So can I explain what's going on here?
In your brain.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, can I
go
explain
out
what's
of the
going
room?
on in my
Yeah.
brain? So it is the last episode of King of Nordic. I really enjoy sitting here, and I know that I will not sit here for a while at least. So I just got all my energy into being like, this is the last episode, this is the last episode. And then I got into this chair and I realized I have to, tone that energy down and, try not to use all of it. But sometimes it just sips through. And
It's
I
no
don't
problem,
really know what
Mary.
to do
We
with
know,
it.
Like, everyone
Anyway.
here love you the way you are, so it's no
Thank
problem.
you. Anyway, so it's going to be Train that is going to be played Denmark versus Finland. But do we feel confident enough to make our prediction?
I think we feel forced to it.
Yeah. Should I go first?
Yeah, you are
You are
first
the
thing
first.
first.
Okay.
No.
So Finland 16-11.
Oh, that was a quick one. No
I'm not gonna give
explanation,
too much
no nothing.
information.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna say that.
I was actually also going to say Finland because I underestimated you guys. I'm so sorry last time. But I'm going to say sorry.
You look like Ariana Grande because she also has like.
I know I can't see anything. Like I don't know. I should go get
Haven't you seen her on like
Oh,
Jimmy
yeah, I've
Kimmel?
seen
She's
it.
like.
yeah, like
I've seen her. No worries. Like
Really?
We should like
Production team? Can we like?
No, but
not-
like do that. Then like then Jesper, we do like a, we
Okay.
take the two videos and try to make a mashup. See.
I'm going to.
Yeah, I will do that.
I'm going to say Finland 69.
All right. I also feel confident with Finland, but Denmark has been doing really well overall. I feel like late of time they've actually been putting up some decent, like really good teams, and they haven't won this season yet. So I think VigzZ is coming in with his teammates being, or especially Jabbi, who is the
Denmark
team
has won.
captain. Huh?
Denmark has won.
Denmark has won.
Yeah.
Well,
And
Denmark has won.
Yeah.
Then it's all of a sudden Finland. I'm going. No, I'm just kidding.
They got
I'm
defeated
going-
last week.
Yeah, true. Denmark. I am going for Denmark, and I'm gonna be going for 16 to 12.
So is
Alright.
is that the crucial bet, Jesper?
This is the bet that is going to put you to shame.
The bet of a lifetime. You don't really. If you needed like an extra like reason why you need to follow like the next match, that's an extra one.
Yeah.
See with
We can, yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
One
they
point
have 1 point
separating
between
us.
them.
But this proves that we're good casters, though.
Just really?
That we could like,
Does it
yeah,
prove
we're,
anything? Okay, maybe.
yeah.
maybe,
I mean, we know the most about the teams,
Yeah, like.
or
it's-
just lucky.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, I'd say that you guys are just lucky, but that's just me.
Yeah, yours is bad.
When you see like
I'm-
we only have we are only like no, never mind. I'm not gonna flame. No, I'm not gonna go that road.
You gotta be
The-
the,
the
big.
best
You gotta
will
be
win.
the big man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
it's
also need to, earn the whatever I tell you to go to the casting. Like last time, I did say I'm sending my toxic casters. to
That's
their
why
toxic,
I'm not gonna go that way. I don't want
But
to be
we
that
never
bad
went
guy.
there. We went to the untoxic caster desk.
I did not say that.
The
That's also not where
the
I sent
caster
you.
said that, right? I think so.
You lost me, guys.
Yeah,
but,
you lost me too. I have no idea what.
She sent us to the toxic desk, but when we arrived, it wasn't the
No.
toxic. It was untoxic. So I'm not sure what you
no,
mean.
we were, as soon as we arrived there, we were happy. So I don't know.
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway, so I am sending my confusing casters to their very confused. What?
Sorry, like maybe.
I see your finger. Like
Yeah,
in
like
the air.
I was trying to be sneaky. We were like to see if the production can notice me. But like it's the last time that like people. It's the last moment to send out like the pictures
All right.
and videos.
Yes, it is.
Because after that,
Yeah.
after that match, we're gonna lock the all the entries.
Yeah,
And
we're gonna pick
or is
the
it gonna
winner.
be done? Yeah, I think you still have that map, guys.
Yeah.
To and
Send in your
like
entries.
everyone that was watching and want to send entries. And once the match is over, we're gonna lock. And we're gonna take a few. It will take a few minutes to figure out, to check all the entries, and then we're gonna announce the winner just before the final.
And also 5
Exactly.
tweets to make Mary watch Game of Thrones.
Okay, and also !love to game in the Twitch chat or !LG to learn more about the screen. So, without any further ado, I am sending my just casters back to their just casting desk, and you will be seeing Denmark versus Finland after some short messages from our partners.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se. We hope to see you next episode.
33 rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all, to show the others who is truly the king of Nordic.
Welcome back to a serious caster desk. Yeah, I totally broke you. Welcome back, guys. The first game has already been played. We did have Finland coming out as victorious in that battle, but they are going to be facing off against Denmark at this point. We're in round number 2, and this game is going to be played on Train. And what are your thoughts overall about these two teams going into Train as a specific map?
Well, I'm a bit worried because Norway won their qualifier map on Mirage, and they lost the previous match. Finland has been winning their final during their qualify on Train as well, on Train. So, and they performed very well, winning 16-13. So, it's a map that they know how to play. Hopefully they I mean, I'm not too worried about their city side. I mean, they proved us throughout the entire season that like they knew how to play defensive, how to like play somehow very aggressive on the city sides. I'm a bit more concerned by their T side once again, but if they put up the same kind of performance than they did against Norway, they should take this one and challenge Sweden for the crown.
Yeah, and the knife round looks kind of hard, and it is going to be Finland, picking up the ninth round, deciding which side they want to start on. It looks like they're going to be starting CT.
Yeah, not a big surprise there. Like it's by far they are the favorite like side they like to play.
Yeah,
and it's also Train's very city-sided map in my opinion. Even though some professional team will like disagree strongly with that, I still think that it's easier at least to play it from a defensive position because it requires so much like preparation on terrorists to just take control of any of the bomb sites. So.
Yeah, but it is going to be fun that we are going to finish off this season with a at least one Mirage,
Dust
one
2.
Train, and hopefully a Dust 2. So we have at least one Dust 2 this season. But if Finland is winning this game, that means we're definitely not going to have a Dust 2 in the final because they ban both Nuke and Dust 2 every single time. But nothing more to say. Let's take a look at the pistol round as we see Jabbi with the Deagle going in for a battle immediately. Decides to, you know what, let's not take the battle, but VigzZ is going to be opening things up. It's going to be Smile going down, but in a good angle. Vester just managed to find a trade immediately. Tried to going for even more, but veniuz is there, and he's fast with the USP, finds 2 quick ones. Now it's Jabbi and Lucky. Lucky does take him a lot of damage, goes down to Pit. All down to Jabbi, the in-game leader for this team. And he doesn't have a lot to say against Nix's Bullets, who's picking up a 3K for this round as well.
Yeah, 3K for Nixu this round, and a very questionable buy from Jabbi with that Deagle. I mean, it's something you rarely see on a pistol round, and like outside of matchmaking, I'm talking like to be clear about this. I would have understood it more. It would have made more sense on the CT side, in my opinion, to play the Deagle. But I mean, these are kind of like close call. If he would have gotten a 3K for himself, I would have called him a genius, you know. So didn't pay out this time. Let's see, and seems like Lucky, seems like Denmark overall wants to play with this Deagle. 3 Deagles for them this round: Jabbi, Vester, and Lucky. Fortunately, Jabbi and Lucky have already been taking some severe damage, and no real like ground taken so far. Good defense with the smoke towards. Oh, and talking about Deagle, VigzZ securing the entry kill for his team, but immediately revenged by Smiley. Ile is finding a kill for himself. Fit is gonna get one as well, but still, like, lots of damage that has been dealt to the finish line up 2v2. And Lucky and Psychro found 2 farmers for themselves.
Yeah, this is not going well for Finland. This is only the second round in as well, which means that there was only pistols so far for Denmark, but they have been picking up, as you were saying, 2 farmers to use with or to work with. And at this point, they're trying to pick up the bomb. Managed to do that. We do have Siki as ZKS in a really good position. He's going to be the one who gets the information. But we've also seen from the previous map that Finland is really good on the retakes. So let's see what is going to happen here. If they're going to be pushing up behind, it looks like Isle is going to be doing that. But they managed to find an entry. The bomb is heading towards the bomb site. Let's see what Isle can find out. What he can do. Lucky down on 46 HP. Sikro, he's down on very low as well. And he managed to get both of them because not checking the angle is a problem, but he also managed to do a lot of damage. 4 people went down for Finland.
Yeah, second round secure for Finland, but at what cost? I mean, 4 players have been decimated. Like, Denmark just converted all these deagle shots into kills, and it's a decent buy round for themselves. It's on the other side, 2 scouts on the end of ZKS and Smiley. It's a very awkward buy, but the support of Ile with the AWP, so Finland is going for the long range battles there.
And here we go, we're going fast. We're going fast with Denmark as from their point of view. And they're also lining up, but they'll take a lot of entries, to be honest with you. And now ZKS is going to be taken down as well, all down to Pit. He has been performing well before, but now going against 5 Danish Vikings. Is this going to be possible? No, it's not. That was a really fast round. If Denmark can keep this one up, it's going to be a problem for Finland. Take a look at it. They don't have any economy. Finland here can have a lot of problems. Denmark can pick up a couple of rounds here if they're playing this carefully. But a lot of deagles being picked up as well.
Yeah, very sloppy run coming for Finland with all these long-range weapons. Sorry. Didn't quite manage to find the angles or anything because Denmark has just been playing too fast. The pace that they applied to the previous round has been just caught like them off guard. VigzZ is gonna get an entry kill this super early into this round this time, getting even a second one for himself, securing a 2k. Smiley is playing from tunnel with the deagle shot, with the deagle. Ile is gonna survive the aggression from the Danish terrorists, but he's gonna get sandwiched. He's still surviving. Still lots of back and forth, and he's actually finally gonna go down. Lucky coming from the back with the AWP. This is like a sloppy round, and Smiley is actually gonna down JB. Long range shot with the deagle. So Finland is actually landing some bullets at some point, but damage is not quite enough yet. He's gonna find himself a second one. If he can bring that AK to the next round, that could be favorable for Finland, because their economy, like you mentioned, Jesper, earlier into the round, is not really shineful.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with you. But again, I'm not sure if we do have a replay of that. But still, when he goes up and down from the ladder, at that point, I mean, that was just to bait him out, just to stay put and check that ladder while he had his teammate coming up lucky with the AWP coming up from behind, managing to get that frag. Really nice play. Communication in Denmark seems to be on point at least.
Yeah, we even saw like VigzZ and one of his teammates just crossing the angles perfectly without like dealing any kind of damage to teammates. So great coordination. Vester was expecting the push from Nixu, so another great read from Denmark in that round. ZKS is gonna try to find a very wild pick. It's not gonna pay off this time. And Vester continues on his rampage, securing a second kill for himself. It's all goes down to Pit, who's gonna go down. VigzZ is actually gonna get the plant as well, so it's 2 clean sweep in a row from Denmark and 2 bomb and 2 bomb plants in a row. So perfect start for perfect recovery after the 2 first losses.
Yeah, building a bank. Not only that, but the second round that it was played, they actually managed to pick out 4 members of the Finnish lineup. Now it's going to get interesting, though, because we do have an AWP on Nick, so we've seen him perform with that before. And it's also interesting to see how Finland is going to be setting up towards the B side. Typical, but Jabbi didn't really realize that Nixu was in that sort of position, but they only have 1 CT towards B, so a fast execute here could work out, and Nixu is in spot now. Same position. They could potentially go either for a fake towards the A site or trying to go in for an execute, but need to make sure that Nixu is not going to be a problem. And they actually smoked it off. Question is, Goes out for a peek. Can't really see anything, unfortunately. Oh my god, no! Freaking way! Oh, these guys are just so smart. And now it's interesting to see Fit on site. VigzZ goes down, but still, they do have some more members coming in. Very important for Lucky to get at least one more frag here. Oh my god! Picking up 3 kills. And he still has teammate around. Vester coming up from behind. But he is taking his time as well. This is just insane round.
How did Finland lose control of that round? They put themselves in a very dangerous position. 2v2 to handle. Lucky is still on site. He's gonna avoid the Molotov. He's gonna go back in the safe position. Vester is coming from the back. He's gonna secure the round from himself for his team. What a round from Denmark.
Yeah, okay, now we can see the standard what we are gonna be able to see from Denmark, at least on the T side in the first half now. And as we all know, Finland has a little bit of problem on their T side from what we've seen before. But again, take a look at that. That's the first kill. But then he decides to, you know, let's go for that frag. ZKS goes down. He knows that Fed is going to be pushing. And then all of a sudden has the patience, goes in to hide around. Vester comes up around. I'm so happy we have a good production team that could actually find all the kills there. Because that was an amazing play from both of the players.
Yeah, and it seems like Denmark doesn't have any kind of intention on slowing the pace there. VigzZ opening the round with 2 kills, a third one for himself, and what happened? I mean, I didn't even see that round.
The thing is, Denmark is doing something really clever right now. Even though it's just an eco round, they really demand the respect out of Finland. They're not just gonna slow things down and try to respect them too much. Let's run them over, make sure that we give them a lot of pressure. Because right now we have control over the map. We have control over the game in total. So I think that it's smart. And now they're going aggressive. Lucky going in with AWP, and it's going to be quite aggressive, actually. Now the question is if he's going to be taking a look towards Ivy or not. VigzZ is going to be going in, maybe finding a quick kill, hitting Dust. And Lucky finds Nixu. And he's already behind the bomb train. Seacrow comes up. Smile and Pit, only 2 members alive. Pit finds at least one of them. But yeah, he's going to take some damage from his teammate. Lucky finds the frag. Nothing is working for Finland at this moment.
Well, nothing is working, but I would say...
Oh my god, what a team!
I've really been like so impressed by the first half coming from a team. Yes, they lost the pistol round, definitely, but since the third round of this half, they have just been like overperforming. And I mean, well,
I would not want to face up against these team in a tournament or something.
And it's not like Finland is a no-name team. Oh, wait, we need to pay attention to that because Pete is actually going to find the entry kill on Seacrow. Smite is going to find off VigzZ behind the smoke. Vester is going to trying to equalize the scoreline for his teammate by taking down Pete, but it's still a 4v3. It's a stack from Denmark, and Nixu is coming from the back. He needs to convert, and he does. Oh. But Jabbi is there for the refrag. It's a 2v2 Jesper. 1 AK in the end of Smiley, 1 AVP, 1 AK in Jabbi's and Lucky. And ZKS is going to connect.
This is just going so back and forth. I'm not sure what to do at the moment. I'm starting to freak out a little bit here. The plays that is coming in from both of the teams at the moment, especially Denmark. Jabbi goes for the 1 taps, not being able to connect the bullets. Decides to go up on blue train. He's a little bit afraid someone's going to be coming up from behind, but that's not the case. Smile is in another position. They're doing well. 50 seconds left. No one is towards the B side, and the bomb is actually inside. So he could potentially go for a fast push towards B. I think ZKS is going there now. Perhaps. No, he's just still going back and forth. They're going to let go of the B side. Making sure they're not even falling for a fake or something. They're not like, no, let's hold A side.
Yeah,
we've
seen them being very patient on Mirage as well versus Norwegian team. It doesn't seem like this Finnish team to just go overly aggressive. They're just gonna hold. They're just gonna wait for Jabbi to go for any kind of like execution or plan, and they're just gonna try to deny him. At the same time, ZKS is a bit far. No, he's not. He's closing the gap. He has only a deagle. He's gonna find Jabbi. First shot, first kill. And he's gonna save an AK in the process as well. The plant is not gonna go off for Denmark, so that's a small loss on top of the loss of the round. So great round for Finland, but oh my god, I get this kind of feeling. I don't know if you're familiar with like spaghetti western.
No.
You know, it goes very fast. It's very bloody. It goes left and right, and that's the kind of like CS we're witnessing right now. But it's great. A lot of action everywhere, so I like it.
Yeah, Nixu's gonna get boosted up. Jabbi does manage to find the entry. They're not checking out Jabbi. Oh, nixu. Well, he's going to get caught, but still, at the same time, he is going to be able to find a frag eventually, and nixu is going to be able to find a second one as well. They're not checking out that angle, and I'm not sure if there's any smokes that actually covered that angle as well. VigzZ is going to be coming up from Pop Dog. Meanwhile, he does have a teammate, Lucky, on the AWP. He's going to go in for the plant. VigzZ is still going to be holding from behind, so they need to go in for a retake here. Question is where Smile's going to be coming in from. Also, where Lucky is going to be placed. Smile's coming in from the second tunnel. And this is very, very patient, because at the moment, VigzZ has full control over the bomb. So he's going to see if anyone goes in for the defuse here. Question is if you can hear it. I'm not sure. The Molotov goes to Pop. They're throwing a flash.
The tick is going to reveal this information.
Okay. Lucky again. We have someone to actually compare to nixu, who went maniac in the previous season. I mean, 2 uppers on top.
Yeah, it's not quite the same scoreline.
No, definitely not. But imagine nixu on the T side, maybe, or vice versa. Maybe he can. We did see Finland starting off a little bit later in the Mirage game as well. It did say, I think it said 7 rounds for Norway at that point. So it's going. Yeah, this is going to be one hell of a game, guys. Smile, standing in a really good position here, is all by himself, though. He's going for a spray. He's completely white. No one is pushing. No one is pushing. nixu is already on the site now. He can help out from trying to take someone down from upper, which is smart, but this is just a fake. And they're selling pretty well. The tickets are almost sold out at this point. 4 members almost on the way towards the B-side. Secret is going to be the one selling it. Oh, man. I'm going Swedish soon. Like, this is what is going on? Okay, Ele in a really good position. We'll be able to find at least one of the frags, but it's going to be a 2-2. We do have CKS, and Jabbi finds the frag. 8 rounds could the potential be after this outcome. Now, ZKS is coming up from behind. He's in a really good spot. Jabbi is going to be going in for that peek, though, and he finds the frag instantly. I don't know what to do anymore.
It's like fireworks CSGO, spaghetti CSGO, call it the way you want. It's just fast. I think there is a lot of sloppiness coming from Finland here. We see them a bit maybe not as cautious as they should be. We've been highlighting their patience and their rigorousness in the previous map, but this time, we can see the angle check is not optimal, and it's a bit. It's a bit more sloppy overall, but that's also to put on the credit of Denmark because of the pace they play, because of how fast they execute their actions. And once again, Jabbi Investor opening the A bomb site. Ele is going to take damage from that Molotov, so that should reveal his position. He's still going to find VigzZ, but going to get refragged by Jabbi. Now it's a 2v4 situation. Denmark has almost they have full control of the bomb site, and that's only with only 3 members. Lucky is actually playing.
No freaking way, bro. No. Oh, he doesn't expect the second one? Oh, okay. Never mind.
How do you play against that?
I have no idea. To be honest with you. You have to expect Denmark to be literally everywhere.
And even there, even Smiley had the line, he had the zoom. He was kind of expecting for it, but Secret just faster in the execution, just reading the play.
We have to remember this is just the first half, okay?
Yeah, but this is the first. But this is the first half on the T side from Denmark.
Yep.
And yes, Finland can definitely pull off the same kind of performance on the attacking side. They have the potential, they have the lineup, they have the skill. I have no doubt about it. It's just at this point, Denmark looks so strong. They are convincing. They are playing fast. And once again, they are going super fast. They enter that bomb site. They take control of the heaven area without any contest. VigzZ is gonna go down. ZKS is getting strong with the double kill on the AUG. nixu finding an AVP shot for himself as well. It's a 3v2. But the bomb is already A. It's gonna get planted, and it's a retake that Finland is gonna have to negotiate.
Yeah, and they haven't really realized it just yet. Now they realize it. And that cost them a couple of seconds. We have Sikro holding with the AWP. Meanwhile, they have a crossfire. Yes, indeed, Sikro finds the frag. He's still holding that angle. They managed to realize that there's at least one more who crossed. VigzZ has the information that there might be more to that. VigzZ is in a really good position, and all of a sudden this is turned around. Ile misses the bullet with the AWP, and that could be crucial because right now 1 on 2. He does manage to have the information where he is, but still has a problem to find a bullet because he's just going back and forth. They're just playing around where the mud is going on, and now a lot of damage has been dealt as well, and they're just gonna be falling back because the bomb is gonna explode, and oh my god.
Peekaboo, like Hunter.
Master level.
Master, like,
Level
how do you play?
10,000.
How do you play that from Ile's position? I would have loved to have his point of view, like, oh my god, oh, what? You know, like,
We should,
switching-
there.
where?
Can you stop moving?
Can you just line up in my crosshair, please?
Yeah, exactly.
I want to land that clutch for my team, but no, that Denmark prevented it from happening. 10-3. It seems like again they have no intention whatsoever to just slow down the pace.
Oh,
Like,
Sikro might be caught here.
No, he was not. He's gonna catch ZKS in the in the back. He's gonna try to challenge Ile. He's not gonna connect the kill. It goes too fast, Jesper. I give up. I don't know.
All right, let's take a look at this. We do have VigzZ in a really good position here, but at the same time, we do have nyxu towards the tunnel area. VigzZ does manage to find the information about one of the players, but meanwhile, VigzZ is going to be going now to have 9 HP left after that scout. This is going to be able to go down. Fit is going to be able to get that frag. He does manage to do a little bit of damage towards VigzZ as well, but at the same time, he's in a 1-on-3 situation, so he has 2 more opponents to worry about, and nyxu is going to be able to find that frag eventually, and this is something that they are getting a little bit frustrated at. Still, a lot of money on the Danish lineup, and there's 1 round left.
Yeah, like that. I wouldn't have done it any better. Like, just it's so much like trying to focus on what happens on the minimap, on what happens on bomb site, but just like it goes too fast.
We need to have a strategy to cast.
Yeah,
this game.
this is like we need to sit down during the halftime and just come up with something. But lucky, he's gonna find an entry kill once again. He's gonna get flamed by Pete's Molotov and gonna die from it. VigzZ has taken a lot of damage in the process as well. And for the first time since forever, I get the feeling that Denmark is slowing down a bit the pace, and that's gonna slow down the action even more. Pete finding the kill on VigzZ. nyxu is in a very advanced position. He's gonna flame VigzZ, but VigzZ is gonna find the kill. Gonna get whip-fragged by Smiley. 3v2 to have the situation to negotiate. And Denmark has still full control of the bomb. There is not that many defense on the A bomb side, except from Ile towards the connector area. I'm very sorry. Pete is coming from the back. Let's see if jabbi and Sikro especially are gonna expect him. He's gonna drop from ladder room. Pete is gonna find the kill on jabbi. 1v3. Sikro has been performing very well, but can he do it? He has control of the bomb. He's gonna get spotted by Ile. 10-5 for Denmark. And those 2 rounds might count for a lot for Finland.
Definitely. You know what? We need to take a breather, and we're not going to delay this game because I think the momentum for both of the teams are up and running. So we're going to be taking a short break. We're right back after this.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Justice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se. We hope to see you next episode.
33 rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. to show the others who is truly the king of Nordic.
Yeah, all right, we are back. The countdown has begun for the second half, where we have Finland on the T side, Denmark on the CT side. Are we going to expect the same sort of aggression coming in from Denmark on the CT side?
I don't know, but if you came here to watch the first edition of like CSGO webcast competition, this is the place to be. This is the right stream. And Denmark has decided to fully commit 4 members towards the back of B. Let's see if Finland is gonna read that and anticipate that. Smiley might get caught off guard. He's gonna spot 3 of them and he's gonna connect the shot to secure the entry kill for his team. Let's see how they're gonna play that. The bomb has been left behind. And there is no intention for Finland to come in too much. They have realized that Denmark wanted to play aggressive, and Lucky once again for the 20th time of the on this this server is gonna find a kill for himself.
Yeah, he is a little bit of lucky in this that situation, but VigzZ meanwhile does manage to find a frag. Sikro is going to be one of the trade victims for ELA, but meanwhile VigzZ is going maniac, and now it's all down to 2v2. ELA, oh, he's got him, oh my god! Turns around 180 and realized that, you know what, Lucky is behind me, and he just managed to pick up a 30k in this round. Yeah, welcome to the game, guys. Second half, Finland, Denmark. This is just the second game of tonight.
If you missed the first half, this is just the entry plate. This is just like, you know, the salad before like the main plate, because oh my god, these guys have been playing like an incredibly fast like CSGO so far. It has been extremely fun to watch. A bit harder to cast, I have to admit. So And Denmark is going with the shotguns.
Okay.
We haven't been highlighting it enough, but the shotguns are not way cheaper, so you can actually force a full echo with the shotguns. But ZKS is here to try to trade off kills. He's gonna find one. Nixer is gonna find one for himself as well with the MP7. Davis VigzZ with the shotgun is gonna deal a humongous amount of damage on Nixer. 80 HP gone for the Finnish player, but he stays alive and find the kill for himself. So that puts his team in actually in a very favorable position. 4v2. They have the bomb. They have control of the bomb, but it seems like they don't have really much information about the 2 remaining Danish players. So, and it's 2 scouts as well. So those weapons could definitely be deadly.
Yeah, not only that, but it surely looks like they don't have the same sort of confidence that Denmark had. On the T side of it, we'll go with Sikro finding an entry. That was Nixu. He was only down on 20 HP, so obviously that is going to be a one shot, 1 kill. And now, with Smile standing in a really good position with an AK, also there's 2 AKs and 1 SMG on the lineup at the moment for Finland. I think this shouldn't be too much of a problem, unless we have Jabbi on the scout, predicting the angle,
my
and
God,
Sikro
no,
with the other one, being able to get that frag, and now we have ZKS. They have the information, they're lining up for him, they're throwing a nade, but he's going aggressive. He does have it in hand, but ZKS is going to be able to get that one, but there's still 4 members going down for Finland.
Forget everything you've learned, and you thought was like set in stones about CS:GO, like how you should play your Nico round, how a 2v4 with no weaponry, with only 2 scouts should be a lost round for the defenders, especially after an after plant, like when you have to negotiate an after plant position. This game is just erasing everything that like I thought was.
Okay. Starting off with a lot of Eagles and an USP from Jabbi. They managed to pick up 4 members already. This is not the way that Finland wanted to start this game. Lucky with an AK on his hand coming up from behind, and that all of a sudden has turned shit around, and it's 11 rounds now for Denmark. Not a lot of money on the Finnish lineup either. I think they are going to have to go for an eco.
I think we had more freeze time than actually gameplay. If we put together all the freeze time we've had like this, we had probably had more freeze time than actually gameplay, because these rounds are going so fast. How did even Denmark like secure? Like it was not even close. 5-1 with only USPs and CZs. I mean, let's see if Finland's going to have to pull the same kind of performance if they want to have a chance. And it seems like, because Nixu is going to find VigzZ very early into that round. Oh, Jabbi is actually leaving the line. ELA is going to find a kill for himself as well with the AK. He's going to lose 81 HP in the process, but that doesn't really matter. He has done his job for this round. Jabbi, though, has invested in the AVP, so he needs to at least bring it to the next round.
Yeah, and it looks like Finland is getting ready to push towards the B side, and it looks like Denmark is predicting that as well, because they do have Lucky pushing up, pushing towards T-spawn, reading and getting a lot of information, and he should be able to get 1 or 2 kills here, all depending on how much patience he has. Jabbi, on the other hand, is ready with the AWP. There's probably going to be a smoke or a flash at least. And he managed to find entry. And they managed to go in for the trade with the scout. Long distance shot. And they managed to go in for another. What is happening? Smile on the retake. Or on the take on the site. Lucky coming up from behind. 1 is down. 3 to go. nyxu in a good position. Should be able to find his frag. And that's going to be 8 rounds for Finland. Denmark does not have a lot of rounds to play around with. And Smile with the scout. What is going on? This is... oh, God. What is this game?
Yeah, let's just take some.
Let's.
Oh
can
my
we
God.
casters call him?
Okay. So I need to interrupt you. What is that buy from Denmark? Jabbi Vesta sitting on CZ and Nygaard and 3 AWPs.
Oh, well, they managed to make it work. Lucky with the AWP. Jonathan is leaving. Well, on the other hand, Sikro is going to be taking a peek towards Ivy as well. Perhaps he could be able to find a frag. Smile does manage to find a trade, though, so that could leave them a little bit better. Still is not one of the AWPs. We still have Sikro in a good position. Could potentially be able to find a frag here, all depending on if he goes in for the peak. And it's going to be nyxu finding that one instead. And that's an AWP. And that is all of a sudden... What?
Well,
Smile actually managed to get Jabbi?
Wait.
Are you serious? Okay, Fit does manage to finally get Lucky down. All of it down to VigzZ now. Does manage to find 1. The bomb is actually far back, but there's still 1 minute to work with. This is exhausting, guys. All right, VigzZ does have a USP in his hand, but it does have an Deagle as well. Yeah, why use the AWP when you have a USP? For sure. Now he's going to be pushing towards Pop Dog, probably going down that side. That could potentially give him the last frag. Is VigzZ going to clutch this 1-on-3? That's going to be the question. Does manage to find 2, obviously. But trying to go in for even more, that's going to be the question. He does not have a lot of time, nyxu. So 25 seconds, that means that he needs to push towards the B site really fast or dedicate his time to A. And it looks like VigzZ is going out for a long walk. The same goes for nyxu, who's coming around the corner. And he does manage to see him, and VigzZ clutches it! What? I gave up on life!
Didn't sign up for that. I don't know what to say. Insane play from all the players, I would say. But VigzZ, the patience that paid off. Small mistake though from, I think it was nyxu on the top of the train. He had the right idea with that smoke, but didn't wait for it to flourish before re-peeking. But Ile is gonna find this
1,
round.
2, 3, 4, 3. Yep, 3 kills.
Yeah, 3 kills for himself, but Pete is gonna be able to refrag, and they're gonna be able to secure a bomb plant. Vesta is coming from the back. From the back.
From the back.
From the Babjid.
And Vester has the information, but it's going to be a nade from Jabbi instead. 13 rounds now for Denmark on the board. Doesn't have a lot of money, Finland, obviously, so that was just a round to make sure to get the bomb plant down at least and give them a better opportunity. Sikro is playing with Max 7. He's didn't have the time to pick up the M4, I'm assuming. But full buy coming in from Finland, and if you take a look at the scoreboard here,
wow,
28 frags for Lucky, who's performing out of his mind. nyxu on top as well. They're both oppers. And VigzZ, who had a clutch there, climbed the stats ladder at least from being last to being second to first. Second. Never mind. Here we go with Vester going aggressive towards Pop Dog. Yeah, we're losing our minds, guys. You have no idea.
All the timing. Yes. Connect. Yes, he connects. And that's the top fragger as well down. So that's hopefully gonna slow down a bit Denmark in their aggression. It seems like 2 of them are getting stacked. Pop Dog. Finland has been able to expect 1. They didn't expect a second member to be there, but ZKS is here to equalize the score. 3v2. They should get 3v1. Never mind. Sikro is left alone with his max 7, but he's gonna push from the smoke. He might be able to find ZKS, but ZKS hurt him, I think, switching weapon in the process. So the great awareness from him on that point, and 9th round for Finland.
9 rounds for Finland, 13 rounds for Denmark. Denmark does not have a lot of economy, but as soon as Finland is losing, they do have economy.
Yeah, but Denmark has no economy, but they invest everything they have in an AVP and an M4. Like, why not?
Yeah, why not? Don't want to give Finland the double digits. They want to climb at least round after round, but still, this is just crazy. ZKS is going to be holding for any pushes. There was it. Now they have the information about an AWP. They're perhaps not predicting everyone to have pistols. It's 3 pistols, 2 weapons. Only weapons, 1 AWP, 1 M4, one S. Let's see what they're going to do here. We have all VigzZ towards the B side. Close to get that kill down. We do have VEZZ coming in from the rotation. We do have jabbi with the AWP coming in from the rotation as well. Looks like there's going to be a push towards the B side, but jabbi's going back again. Did he do damage on him? No, he did not. Okay, never mind. Here we go, Secro. He's actually pushing up from behind. ZKS, is he predicting this? That's got to be the question, but Secro is faster. And he picks up an AK with that as well. VigzZ finds 1. Could go in for even more, and he does! And they're switching weapons! That is not the time to do that! And VigzZ wins that duel with 8 HP left. nixu all by himself with the AWP. And we have VEZZ coming in being like, surprise! 14 rounds for Denmark, 4 members alive, 2 AWPs, 1 AK, 2 AKs.
Like you said.
What is happening? Oh my god. Yeah, probably Finland is going to win this round then.
Yeah,
going back
baby,
and
this
forth.
is a firework.
This is so much going back and forth at the moment.
And there's no signal that's like shows that it would slow down. VEZZ is gonna push.
Well,
It's gonna get down by nixu. So at some points, you could have found all 3 members there, but thanks to nixu's awareness, he has been able to refrag. Lucky now he's in a very aggressive position. He has information on Smiley, and if Smiley goes down, nice, smart play from Smiley, getting back off. He knows he needs to be dealing damage with that AWP. Ile somehow is gonna get 2 kills for him. I don't know how that's even possible. It's a 2v4 once again, but it's Secro and jabbi. There is an AVP and an AK to play with. They're gonna get 1, they're probably gonna get 2, and you know, why not? We've done it so many times this half. Like, 2v4 is not something that scares them too much.
yeah, they're probably not going to go for a save either. They're just going to go for it.
Oh, they're gonna go for it, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna get like at least 2 kills in the process.
At this point, though, we do see Isle be in a really good position. So he is probably going to be in one of the unexpected positions because jabbi's not expecting it. A lot of expecting, but he goes in with a no scope instead because Isle didn't have the patience to actually wait him out. And he goes in, jabbi does manage to get 1. nixu goes in with the trade, but again with AWP, nixu clutches it. 1 on 2, 10 rounds now for Finland, 14 for Denmark. And not a lot of economy again on Denmark, but they're going to invest everything they have. There's not going to be an AWP on it, though.
Yeah, 2v4, I told you, like they will get 2 kills in the process, and they did. Fortunately, nixu was there, was very solid with that triple kill with the AWP, and that was exactly what Finland needed. I think the economy is about to be entirely resetted for Denmark, but still they invested everything they had into 2 Deagles, 2 CZ, and 1 M4. This time is not gonna pay off because Pitt has been careful and patient, and I think that's the right strategy for Finland coming here. Yes, let Denmark come to you. They have been like aggressing you every single round. Why should they slow down? And it has been working for them so far, so why should they change the strategy? Finland has been patient, Denmark has been pushing, and Denmark fell into Finland's trap. So
now the question is if we're going to have a full eco coming up from Denmark now, or if they're going to invest everything. I think they're not investing everything, but they're going to be going for nades towards main. I think that is going to be a pretty solid strategy because let's see where the terrace is going to be going.
I'm scared. Just I see this 5 HE in Denmark's end. No, never mind. This is not going to connect. No one from Finland is going to position themselves outside of the train garage. And it's a 3B bomb plant here.
This game, guys, if you are new to the stream at the moment, this game has been insane. And you might want to look back on the VOD as well, because it has been back and forth all the time. They get the information. ELA is going to be picking up an ace here. Calling it 1, 2, 3. No, okay, having a little bit of problem at that point. Vigz all of a sudden, now it's a 3v3. They will be able to pick up an AK in this round. And Jabbi finding 1 frag. Are you serious? No, this should not happen. What is going on? They're not going to be able to defuse. Okay, never mind. This round is going to be going to Finland. But still,
So
scary things going on.
5 grenades. 5 grenades. 5 USPs. And you save an AVP and an AK.
And getting 3 kills.
And you
4
get
kills.
4 kills out of it.
And ELA had this opportunity in this situation.
He did well.
Yeah, absolutely. But what happened after that? They managed to get kills with only USPs.
That should never happen. That should never happen.
Well, now is where it could go really interesting. Because they invested everything. Denmark would like to get match point. Finland would like to catch up. Not catch up. Catch up.
Oh my god, I'm very sorry.
There we go. Oh, ELA is going to be taking some damage because he turns around. He expected a flash at that point, but that was not the case. They don't know which side he was on, though. I think.
Surprised that he didn't die from it, because the shot went straight to his head, but I think it went through the wall as well. So a bit lucky in the process here, because that was the perfect timing to turn your back.
Yeah.
For an easy kill. And Denmark again is investing a lot into taking control of very advanced position here on T main. And that flash might be the MVP of the round if S13E08 can convert it to a kill. Yes, he finds Vester in the corner, landing the headshot. Will they now expect Jabbi to hold the top of the train?
Well, he did have a view there, but he did not go in for it. He managed to pick up 1, 1, 2, and 3 are down. All of a sudden, Secro goes in with the M4 as well, finding the frag. Nygaard down on 20 HP with the AWP, and he is going to be taken down. 15 rounds now for Denmark. And, well, there is going to be a force buy coming in from Finland for sure.
Well, there's nothing to lose right now. I mean, Denmark has 3 chances now to convert into a round into map points. 3 chances to move on to the final and try to claim back their throne that they lost last week against the Monarchs, the Swedish team. 1 AK, 1 scout, 2 diggers and a CZ. That's what Finland has to play with.
Yeah, VigzZ jumping up to have a really good position in case they were going to be pushing in towards the B side, but so far it doesn't look like it, and they managed to get an entry. Smile with the scout again! What is happening? Why are you so good with the scout? I have no idea. But he's making it work, and they don't have any information about him being there. Oh, well, now they will. Now they definitely...
Poland!
Oh, what? Oh, my God! He finally goes down. There we go, Vester. But it's still a 4v2. 3v2. Vester runs out of bullets using the USP. He just managed to see that there's one more there. Secro, 1-on-3. Is he expecting one standing right around the corner? It's Nygaard with a CZ. Going in for the peak. And it's going to be taken down. That's 13 rounds for Finland. And it is going to be a force buy coming up from Denmark. It's back. Can we get the stats, please? We need the stats. It's been literally round going by all the time in this half. These guys are crazy. Holy... I was about to swear that.
Holy moly.
Yeah. No, that doesn't even express the feelings I have right now, to be honest with you. It's F word. that could nearly...
Okay, hold on. There is a Max 7 on the line. There is a Max 7. There is a Max 7!
Oh my god! VigzZ is going in for the frags!
Don't switch for the AK at this point. Keep on with the Max 7. Just
okay, listen, I just want to say this. I'm going... never mind. But this has going back and forth all the time. As soon as Finland wins a round, Denmark has been taking it back. Lucky is going to be pushing towards the C-spawn. Having Nygaard there is going to be perfect because they will be able to get that frag. And now it's a 4v4. But still, they've lost one member already, picking up an AK. Jabbi is in that situation at the moment. Let's see what he can do. There are 4 CTs towards the side, towards the A side. No terrorists pushing. 1 minute mark. Is this going to be the win for Denmark, or is this going to be a win for Finland? That's going to be the question. So far, it doesn't really look like it's going to be a push, but this is a
God,
smart
they are
thing from
tensed.
Finland.
They are
Actually,
tensed.
yeah, Finland is gathering every single member to, you know what, let's push this together now and don't let this go. But Denmark, the question is, are they going to be able to do this? VigzZ is pushing. They're getting information. They're rotating around. They're going to get in position before Denmark or before Finland is going to be on site. VigzZ is going to go up on the train. Someone needs to hold upper for him so he can get all of the kills down on lower. No, he's actually going to hold upper. Secret with the deagle as well. And we have VigzZ coming up from behind. Is this going to be the GG? That's going to be the question. VigzZ 1, 2, almost a 30 does! And this is all going to be down to Isle. Is this going to be GG? This is crazy. I think this might be it. LE does manage to find one, though. 2 remaining. He could potentially save his team here. But
Only
VigzZ
4
is still in a really
seconds
good position, and he finds it. This is 16-13. And what a game. What a game! What a freaking game!
What the game? What an I lost it. Sorry, guys. What? This is King of Nordic in a nutshell for you guys. This is every Friday, by the way. Same time, same place. If you want this kind of gameplay, just make sure to tune in. 7:30 every Friday. But no, it's like seriously. What did we just witness? What kind of like firework game was that?
2 things. First of all, the game overall was just back and forth all the time. All the freaking time. Back and forth. Finland managed to win a round. Denmark answered, picking up another round. Finland wins a round. Denmark picks up the other round just because of forcing.
Eco didn't matter that in
No,
that
exactly.
game at
And
all.
I've heard that from other players that I've played with before. If you lose a round, go full force buy and try to take that round back. If you can manage to do that, perfect. If you don't, go eco next round. But you don't want to give them the extra round by ecoing and then all of a sudden losing your momentum.
Yeah, like it makes sense. I mean, it worked. But I mean, what you say, just like it's kind of like what we just witnessed.
Yeah.
Every time, like especially in the second half. The first half was a bit more one-sided, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But the second half was just like, okay, they just won the round, or we just lost it. Just we don't care.
Yeah.
Like, okay, you guys, who can afford something? Okay, I can afford a scout, or I can afford like maybe one farmers. So like, okay, just afford it. Just buy it.
Exactly.
Just go for it. We are behind you, and it worked out every single time except the last round, unfortunately.
Yeah.
With Finland losing on an eco round, and like we have an, I don't even know who should. MVP.
Lucky has been performing well. Nixu has been performing really well. VigzZ with the clutch.
I don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea either, to be honest. This is going to be a hell work to make a highlight out of. Second thing, though. I got 5 points.
You got 5 points for that?
I got 5 points. Can we get the honor bets up?
Nice one.
5 points. I did say 16-13 for Denmark. And now I'm finally on top.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm going to be on top on the end of the season. Hopefully, this is going to be a good battle for the next one. Because I'm going to...
No, definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, won the go-kart, so I can win anything.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Yeah. I was second to fastest driver, though.
Kidding.
Second
No,
to fastest.
but like, yeah, you were referring to the highlight. I think at this point, just don't cut anything out. Just take the game as it is.
This is the highlight.
Okay, highlight. 40 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Guys, Nixu, Lucky, and Vigz is the one that the 3 members the 3 players you can vote for. MVP A for Nixu, MVP B for Lucky, MVP C for Vigz. You guys vote, and we will bring out the result after the break. Right now, though, we need a breather. I think probably the players need a breather as well. We're gonna be right back with the final game of this season. It's going to be Denmark versus Sweden.
battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se. We hope to see you next episode.
33 rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
Well, I'm not sure what to say about this. One of the most craziest games Jonathan has ever casted. They went back and forth all the time, but in the beginning, in the first half, Denmark did have control of when they were playing on the T side. Take a look at Lucky, for example, getting 2 quick frags. Not only that, but did get the third before that. Vester, on the other hand, in the same round, managed to help each other out, killing the 2 remaining CTs as well. And it just kept on going. VigzZ getting 1 frag, getting a second frag. Lucky in the meanwhile up on A side managed to get another frag. All of a sudden we see Finland going back, managing to win a round. And then all of a sudden Denmark came back, winning another round. Clutches back and forth all the time. 3 AWPs, 2 pistols in 1 round. Well, in the end, Denmark did win with 16-13. And it is now going to face off against Sweden.
And it's going to be a hell of a game for a final. So that's going to be really, really fun to see.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, you don't understand the hype. Like, ah! Like,
Okay, sorry. It's going to be a hell of a game!
you know, I have lots of predictions.
That
lots of
okay?
things.
yeah, that's okay. Production hates you,
You
but
killed half of the viewers there, maybe. Sorry for those who are like watching us and listening to us with headphones.
He made me do
no,
it.
but to be honest with you, I don't apologize. That
Like-
game was crazy.
Yeah, you know, like I have like notes and stuff about what I'm expecting and what I'm supposed, like, you know, and
Sorry, we can hear you guys. Can you? Thank you. All right. Yes.
and you know, and like everything went to crap this game. I was like, I was predicting stuff. I wanted to highlight some kind of strategies that can happen already. Nothing happened like as planned. We've seen an incredible amount of rushes, of aggression, of like AVP and deagle kills all over the place.
3
and
AWPs and 2 pistols in 1 round.
and like if you had like any kind of knowledge about this, or if you thought that things were taken for granted or like set in stone in CSGO, I think that game just proved you wrong. Like you can win playing a complete different kind of Counter-Strike, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because that was not by the book. That was not usual. That was not the kind of Counter-Strike you're expecting to see on a match like this, on a match that counts for the semi-final of King of Nordic and that leads to the final. You were like, I was not expecting that at all, but I'm super happy we had it. So
Yeah.
credit to both teams.
And also, my under bet for the previous one was only, I said 16-12 apparently. So
So you got 3
I got
points.
3 points, but I'm still in the lead.
I need a 5-pointer basically to win
Yeah.
now.
You do. And I can't win anymore. But that's okay. I'm happy anyway. So that's good. But yeah, so I just want to tell you guys that the honor bets for the final are open. So if you feel confident enough to make your prediction, then you type the word bet followed by the country you think will win and the score you think they will have. You get 5 points if you are correct. You get 3 points if you're 1 off, and 1 point if you get that country right. 0 if, you know, all of it was wrong. So yeah, and this is the last of the season, but we are also keeping an overall score, so it's not too late just because it's the last episode of the season.
Okay.
Like to start making honor bets if you haven't done it
like
before.
this. Yeah, okay.
You
Now I
know.
get it.
You can get a 7-pointer.
Yeah, you could get a 7-pointer and you'll have
pass
a
half the scoreboard, I think.
exactly.
You can get top 10 by just
Yeah.
So yes, you can do that.
Or have a Twitch name with an A that begins with an A and get 5 points?
Sure.
Yeah.
Possibly.
So we are a little bit delayed with the map openings, but in the meantime, Jesper, you wanna take a look at hashtag King of
I
Nordic?
could do that. Hashtag King of Nordic is where you can send in tweets. We wanted 5 tweets to make Mary watch Game of Thrones. And I can only say, from what I've heard, that you have failed us.
Which is great for me.
We have a tweet coming in here. That is coming up right there. 50 span Game of Thrones marathon needs to happen. Winter is coming, even if you don't want it.
I mean, winter is actually going away.
And
But-
I can just say that I think that the way that he said it, when he said winter is coming and all that, detail sort of stuff, that weighs up to 5 tweets, in my opinion.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
just a reference to the.
Yeah, exactly, and that weighs 5 tweets, so should be equal. And it
It's a
should-
very big reference to Game of
Yeah.
Thrones, and like you don't really
And he
get
also-
it. Winter
yeah.
is coming. It's like you don't really get it because you haven't seen.
You two are
Exactly.
such hypocrites.
And
Such hypocrites.
we are.
When he was going to sing, he was so sure to count all of them just to make sure that we actually hit
remember
I
them.
don't remember that.
Yeah,
What
you
do you-
did.
What are you
did.
I don't
referring to?
remember. What do you mean?
Oh my god. I'm
Well,
out.
now you're in
anyone-
trouble.
Instantly realized what she did. Like, oh my god, no, I can't do without. I need to pick
I'm
them
like,
back.
wait, I actually, so I do know the segments, but I don't know the segment. No, I'm kidding. I do. But it's nice to have it in my hand.
You should
So
watch
I
Game
am-
of Thrones.
Yeah, well, 4 more tweets before the end of the episode. Sure, I will do it.
Okay.
But 4. So, either way, we are going into the map bans. So, yeah, here. Okay, so Sweden banned Overpass and Nuke. Meanwhile, Denmark banned Inferno and Dust 2. So you can pick from Mirage, Cache, or Train. The way you place your vote is very simple. You just type the word pick, followed by the map you want to see played right here in the Twitch chat.
Tears out of salt.
All right, so
dropping from my face.
it could. Well, if we have Danish fans now in the Twitch chat, then it's probably gonna be Train,
Maybe.
since they played that well.
Yeah.
But at the same time, we've seen both Mirage and Train, so it would be fun to see Cache.
That's also true.
That's the.
But
the
I
big-
hate Cache. Oof. Oof. Oof.
That's
Oof.
the big dilemma of the evening. But like again, it falls under your responsibility, guys, to decide which map they're gonna play and we are gonna cast.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's Dust 2. Oh no.
A bit too late for that. So no Dust 2 this season.
That's sad.
So we had 24 maps. None of them.
And the only time we actually were close to get Dust 2 was the one when I said I really wanted Dust 2, and people are like, "Yeah, let's go against the caster."
Yeah, the chat was like, let's make the caster cry. Everyone vote for something else. And whenever someone was like voting for Dust 2, he just started spamming like, no, no, no.
Shame.
Yeah,
Shame.
make the caster
Shame.
cry.
You know, Jesper, technically, we are in charge of the rules, right?
Oh,
So we can
what are you
enforce.
implying?
After 10 maps, if none of the maps that we've played had been Dust 2, the 11th one automatically.
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 No, it has to be 9. So we have 3. That's the
Yeah,
third
okay.
episode. Yeah.
So
So
by
the final always becomes Dust 2 if it's not getting picked.
So we get sure that like episode 4 and episode 8 we will have a Dust 2 and we decide when we play it.
I'm down.
Yeah.
I'm down.
If
If you hate it, you can send us a Game of Thrones tweet.
Oh my god.
That's a good one. A good point. That's a delay.
Everything fell off of me.
No, like I think half of the player community will despise us after that.
Yeah, for sure, absolutely. They will hate us.
And we're gonna think about something.
Yeah. As long as you send the Game of Thrones tweet, we will not enforce Dust 2.
We had
What?
a rule once.
Oh,
Do you
God.
remember where like we decided that we could not. Don't cry. We couldn't play the same map twice during the evening, right?
Yeah.
So every time that like a map got played, we knew okay now it's out of the map pool, and so we knew that like.
But that will only lead to maps.
Yeah, but then the final will be whichever map they don't ban.
How I just popping up ideas,
We will
coming
do
up
it
with
off
ideas right
camera.
now. Maybe we can talk a bit about season 14 because
Yeah.
we've been highlighting the fact that this is the last episode of the season. We haven't been talking too much about the new one or the season 14.
No.
Which is going to be hype.
Hi.
Which is going to be hype.
Yeah.
Definitely very hype.
Yeah, so just for information, we're not like we used to jump back from one season to another instantly, like in the days. This time it's not gonna happen. We're gonna hold like a break, and the
Yeah,
plan
but that was also because we've gotten feedback that
Yes.
it's just good to have a little bit of break,
Yeah.
especially with the players and all that sort of stuff as well, because it's quite demanding to be every Friday as well if you're Kings or something.
Yeah.
So what we could say is like we're not gonna come back next week, but we are gonna come back very very soon. Like hopefully early
12th of
12th.
April.
12th of April. That's the preliminary date that has been agreed on. So do not worry if you didn't make it for tonight, or if you miss that show and that like amazing match. There will be a new season, and follow us on social media and stuff, and we'll confirm it ASAP.
Yeah. But 12th of April as for now.
Yep.
Which means that Jonathan will be hosting, because I am not here.
Oh no, you. Oh yes.
Yeah.
Oh yes. Oh fuck.
I will not be here because I will be at TwitchCon in Berlin representing King of Nordic and Ethan.
It's our chance, Jesper. It's our
It's
time.
your
to shine.
time to
finally
shine.
lock the map.
We can finally lock and fake the bans. What? Did I say
Oh
that loud?
my-
No.
No.
I am finding another host that will host instead of me, so
Please,
that's
no.
going to be very okay. But either way, we had an amazing game, as we talked about. You guys are exchanging looks, whatever. So I'm just gonna
No, we are
talk
just
to
pushing
the
for the
viewers.
MVP.
Can I get myself? Thank you so much. So we had amazing games. Our casters loved it, but that I don't care about that. So we had an MVP poll. So let's take a look at who won that. And it is going to be
Lucky.
Lucky! It is going to be Lucky. So congratulations, you will go to our last MVP poll on Twitter. So that is very fun. Also, so these two are actually tilting. Anyway, so
Only the voice for the game, but yeah, sure.
we are going to go into something really exciting. So we have had a contest together with our partners LG to win this amazing monitor. A 34-inch, right?
Yep.
34-inch monitor.
It's almost the size of two screens at once.
Yeah, it's
And it's slightly
actually
curved
so
as well.
bad.
We haven't been
Yeah.
highlighting it. It's you can
See it a little
see
bit.
it a little bit
Yeah.
on the screen, but it is slightly curved.
But so today is the day. All the entries have been sent in, and we are going to reveal the winner in just a few seconds. Also, we have another really nice surprise for you. Because LG are so generous, they are also, one person is going to win this incredible screen, but then is it 6 other people? 6 other people will win these amazing Love to Game mouse pads. So we are starting with the mouse pads, and our first set of winners. All right.
Winners.
Entry number 1 is Marcus Hermansen
Hermansen.
from Norway, Bergen. Woo!
Congratulations, Marcus. Thanks for joining the competition. And yes, just to make it very clear, this is not the screen winner. This is you won a mouse pad from LG,
Yes.
and we have all the information from all the
Yep.
winners. We through thanks to the form that you guys filled up. So we're gonna actually contact you within a few days after the show,
Yes.
not over the weekend, but next week. We're gonna enter in contact with you via email or private messages, and and we're gonna explain to you the procedure, how you will get your prize.
Yes, exactly. So, congratulations again, Marcus, and let's take a look at the second mousepad winner. It's going to be Ravand Taha from Norway, Bardufoss.
Bardufoss.
And this is also a very nice pictures with the trees and the snow on the trees. The sky looks amazing here too. Like, imagine a day like that. Everything just feels great. So, congratulations to Ravand
Ravand Taha.
Ravand Taha. All right. And Christian from Norway, looking at a beautiful, beautiful sky and beautiful, beautiful mountains, is also one of our mouse pad winners.
The third one.
Yeah, the third, exactly. A lot of Norway here. This is Asgeir I from Norway. Tonne. Tonne. With the beautiful, beautiful sunset sky. So you are also one. It's been 4 Norway so far, right?
A lot of sky as well.
Yeah.
A lot of skies, a lot of Norway. But I mean, Norway is a very beautiful country. So
Especially with all the mountains.
definitely. So I don't.
You don't.
I
You
don't.
don't.
I don't. I was like, I'm trying to find a word to say, but I just don't.
denying the existence of mountains.
Yeah, I just don't, to be honest. All right, so you are going to be one of our mousepad winners as well. What are we up to? 4 now?
4. This is the 5th
This is
one.
the 5th mousepad winner. We actually are moving on to another Nordic country that is going to be Denmark, from Lani Christensen. So congratulations,
Lonnie.
Lonnie.
That's
It's actually
one
very
of my
beautiful. I love the colors as well. Like, it looks so harmonic.
Yeah, I could without doubt have that as a wallpaper. Without doubt.
Definitely.
Yeah, you're right. It's a wallpaper material.
Yeah.
Definitely, yeah. You should submit
I would
that.
have my Window Explorer in the water.
You should
or
send it to
mm.
Windows. Make it one of their standard wallpapers.
Yeah, one of the rotating ones. Actually.
Exactly.
That could be pretty cool. Think of that, Lonnie.
All right, so we are going to have our last mousepad winner. And it is 50 spänn from Orsa in Sweden. The snow. I love snow. Snow is so beautiful.
Orsa is really beautiful. I've been to Orsa Grönklitt.
I haven't been there.
I've been there. It's crazy beautiful.
It's a really beautiful picture.
But I'm not sure. Is this winter or last winter? Because, well, hell lot of snow.
Yeah.
I mean, we had like even in Stockholm, we had several few
Yeah,
days.
yeah,
It's not as
absolutely.
intense as last year, but definitely a few days where we had like
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty decent amount of snow. So could
definitely.
be this winter as well.
All
You
right.
can tweet us and then you already mentioned
already
Game of
did.
Thrones. Yeah, never mind.
he's my only Game of Thrones entry.
50 spänn. You need to fix more people to tweet in. You have some friends. They can just tweet in. We need 4 more.
Yeah. All right. So these are our 6 amazing mousepad winners, and it is time. It is the moment that everyone has been waiting for. The LG Ultra Gear gaming monitor, the 34-inch gaming monitor that everyone dreams of having. We are going to take a look at who is going to win it! Woo! It is Nanite from Vasa in Finland, who is watching King of Nordic in front of the, what is it called? Aurora?
I'm not gonna pronounce it. I'm not gonna try, but
Oh, Aurora?
Aurora Borealis.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
like there is everything in
Yes.
that video. and
Northern Lights, we can call it.
like it's something like it's a phenom that is very like I would dream to see one. With
Yeah,
my
same.
life.
I've
It's just
seen one, but
like
it was very, very weak.
I have not seen.
it's actually a luxury, like really
Yeah.
to witness this kind of moment. And that's just like it has everything. It shows the purity of the sky and how magnificent how like
But
just how
also,
planet is and how like universe is, and it's just amazing. So congratulations. I don't know what else to say,
like-
because for me that video, as it I haven't like had any clue about who would win, or I didn't have
no.
any
I had
input
nothing
or
to
anything,
do with
but
this either. But
no.
once, like the first time I saw this, I was like, "That's gonna be so hard to beat."
yeah.
This has everything, and it's so beautiful. It's so well made, and also, how like you want to be watching me? Well, you have this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful sky in front of
He's
you.
definitely in game.
He's actually playing, you know.
No, obviously it's for the CS:GO gameplay, but you know.
No, but
This is so beautiful.
This is beautiful, and
So
hopefully I will see some.
So this one
this
goes
bad boy is yours.
home with me, but you're gonna get a French new one, obviously, for
A
yourself.
French new one? Is that what you
Yeah,
said?
French new
Did I
one.
said
You
brand
said
new?
a French new one.
No, brand new one. What? No, I didn't say French. Right? Did I? Maybe. Oh no. Like you're gonna get a brand new one. So congratulations to you, Nanite. Like as mentioned, we're gonna contact you next week. I don't know how, through email or private message. I don't know. Can you?
Sorry, I'm just cuddling it because it's beautiful.
And if you're a hardcore King of Nordic fan, could sign it if you want to. Otherwise, no. But it's fun.
Sign? No, but you're not gonna get. It's not gonna get this
He's
one.
not
right?
gonna get this
No,
one.
it's gonna.
Exactly, but still.
LG will ship it to him.
Yeah, but we go to LG, sign the box or something.
So now
Why
ju-
would he want your signature? No, I'm kidding.
No, but like.
I'm kidding. I'm so sorry. I did not say that.
Okay, now again, like now the contest is finally
Yeah.
and definitely over. So I just wanted to just quickly mention we had like amazing amount of entries. I think I don't have the exact like number, but you guys have been amazing at sending us stuff. All the pictures, to my opinion, deserved like to win. We had to pick one. Nanite is the winner for this time. But like, thank you everyone for just participating and sharing a part of your home, a part of yourself with us.
Can I say something else?
Yeah, sure.
I actually want to give a special thank you to people who sent in entries outside of the Nordic country,
As well,
knowing
exactly.
that they wouldn't win. They just wanted to share their pictures and they just wanted to share their experiences with us, which I think is very, very beautiful as well.
And
that
the
they
major,
appreciate it so much.
yeah, and the major shout out to LG
Oh yeah, of
for
course.
hooking up with that prize.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. Just
Oh, Brittgun, I told you winter is coming. Oh, he might be talking to his friends, being like, "Yo, just tweet it in."
I mean, if it,
We need
if
4 more. You were one. No,
but
actually, yeah, you only said tweets. You never said from who.
No, it has to be
my God.
no, it has to be
No.
from individual people. So 4 more before the end of the episode. Otherwise, I'm not doing it. Like, I'm just saying.
All right.
All right.
You know what to do, Fantaspan. Gather 4 friends, tweet in.
Yeah. But all right, let's take a look at the last game of the season's roster.
Yeah, and starting off with the Benenets team from
Benenets.
from Denmark, represented by Jakob, Jabbi, Nygaard, Victor, VigzZ, Pedersen, Mads, Vestergaard, Michael, Sikro, Komaru, and Filip, Lucky, Ewald. So
Yeah, we have seen that these guys are crazy. I don't think we need to say more. These guys are crazy.
like if you want to really understand why we say that they are crazy, just look through the board and watch the previous game.
Exactly, but they're gonna be facing off the Kings, Team Sweden, and they are Monarchs coming in. Jonathan, DORFEN, Hindorf, AlekS, Andersson, Filip, Goffe, Gauffin, Lucas, LBNS, Bauermeister, and last but not least, Sam, veniuz, Thulstrup Almstedt. That is coming in as one of the stand-ins as well. And so that means that the original lineup is DORFEN, Goffe, and LBNS. dezon couldn't play, and
Eddeman.
Indeed. So the question is how much that's gonna weigh up. If it's gonna weigh up a lot, we know from last week AlekS could perform. So, it's gonna be really interesting to see what is gonna be happening here.
Definitely.
So before you throw us over later on,
Okay.
can you be nice at least once this season?
I mean, are you gonna be toxic before I'm throwing you over?
Am I toxic now?
No, not right now.
Exactly.
So are
I'm
you going to be toxic before?
that.
Exactly. So anyway, so because I have all the authority in this section, that means I have the authority to close the map and it's going to be cash. So that is going to be very, very fun.
And that's how the map will just vanish as soon as you tack. Time
That's what I
to
mean.
fulfill.
I have all the authority.
We're gonna be able to do that in season 14.
Yeah, the
First
episode.
episode.
The first episode. We're gonna
Because
change
then-
everything.
No, we're gonna
Oh
change.
my god.
Double like cash, so a bit of diversity. I'm happy we don't have Mirage
Yeah.
to be.
I
Yeah,
need to
I'm
stop
happy as
throwing
well.
my papers around. I don't know what
We're
I'm
talking
doing.
Counter-Strike.
I know, but I am
Cash.
too.
Not
We're just
seeing
talking
Mirage
about
again, not seeing Train, but we did see some Danish fans in the chat voting for Train. But
It was very close, though.
very
like
close, 41 to 50.
55, something like this. Because
Yeah.
there were some votes as well for
Yeah.
Mirage Overpass.
It was 48 to 51, I think. Yeah.
So
Right, Brittgun.
All right, so I am the one starting. And because I am a little bit after everyone else, I'm actually going to go very risky for this one. I've seen the capacity of both these teams. I'm going to say 1917 to
she goes for the 7-pointer.
yeah, 1917 to Denmark.
Only one person in the history
What
of
I'm
King of
going to say.
Nordic made it work.
Okay, Jonathan.
Yeah, you
let's-
got it.
let
I'll
me-
give it to you. That's actually very true. Very true.
So-
Very tough
But it's
thing to
it's
do as
ballsy.
well.
I like it.
Yeah.
It kind of
I think that both these two teams have what it takes, and I think it's going to be a very tough game. So I believe in the overtime, definitely. Jesper.
I am gonna go with Denmark as well. I am going Denmark just because of the way that they played. I know Monarchs is a little bit more, organized team, if you say that. I'm not sure. Maybe Denmark is very organized and this is just their play style, but I never witnessed anything like that before. So I'm gonna be going Denmark, and I think on cash with 2 stand-ins for Sweden, I think it's gonna be 16-10 Denmark.
well, I have nothing to lose at this point, so I would say Sweden. So to make it a bit more spicy.
Yeah.
Sweden, it's cash. We've been seeing them playing cash once season episode 3 or 4. They were very dominant on it. It's a map they played a lot on that they ever used to play on the Swedish league as well. So I would say Sweden, and I would say
Now, this is where it becomes important because otherwise you only get 1 point.
1-pointer is not enough. 3-pointer is not enough. So, or is it?
But is it? I think
You have 29.
and he has
yeah,
28.
3 points is enough.
3 points
I
is
think.
enough, so I can go a bit wild, because I think it's gonna. Okay, I would say 16-13, even though I think it's gonna be either 16-12 or 16-14.
Oh,
my God.
That's very smart. Very smart.
That's just like so.
Okay.
Sweden,
Yeah.
16-13.
All right, so let's take a look at the last standing before this season is a wrap. No? Okay. Okay. There we go. So yeah, it's 3 points between. No, it's 2 points.
2
between
points.
You
2
guys.
points, so 3-pointer will work, because if Sweden win, then I'm the only one.
Yeah.
And yeah, so there is a slight change, but OG is not too far.
No.
You can go for the 7-pointer. If the 7-pointer works out for Mary, where does she end up?
I
27.
get the
Third
get
spot,
the
top
third
3.
spot.
So you don't lose any rank. Then
Unless
that's another
OG
game.
Hara has Denmark as well.
Yeah, definitely.
But she has a B in her first. Yeah, 3.
So Sweden, finger crossed. I believe in you guys, Monarchs. And you, yes, it is 2 sub, but LBNS is part of the main lineup. So
LBNS, yes.
yeah, so it's actually 4 people from the main roster and only 1 sub.
Not veniuz.
Yeah,
Not
Venice
AlekS.
is-
Yeah, as a stand-in.
Yeah, you're
Not.
right.
Yeah.
you're right.
Oh, he didn't think of that. but
Yeah,
he's made
someone
his
didn't do his homework, as he should have done.
LBNS
well.
is part of the lineup. He
Yeah,
is.
right.
So guys, this is going to be the last game of the
Yes.
season. It's going to be Sweden versus Denmark, and I'm sending my minions to their playground. And Sweden versus Denmark will
Before
start.
that, thank you for this season, because we're not going to see you anymore now. This is the last shot of you in this season.
Yeah, in the season. Yeah. Oh, right.
Oh my god.
So guys, I was like,
I was confused for a little
like,
while.
did you just fire me? Like, what just happened?
I was like,
I
what?
kinda wish
It's
so.
not the right moment to tell her, but like, I'm just joking here.
Okay.
All right,
just
you have
joking.
30 seconds.
Okay, so I am very grateful for all the experiences. I'm also very grateful because I do not know shit about CSGO, and I have learned a lot. I have seen a lot of great plays, a lot of great players. I have learned so many terms that I did not know going into this, like a banana. That was very confusing to me.
Not a banana.
That's even wrong. Even that is wrong.
And today I learned sandwich, which was great too. So it's mainly about...
It's only about food. It's
And I am actually very hyped. So maybe next season I might actually try the game, but we shall see. And if I do try the game, I will both sandwich and banana. So
Oh.
anyway, so my lovely minions, thank you for this season. I will see you after your game because I will still be here.
Yeah.
And yeah.
But
go.
yeah, see you then season 14 episode 2 then after you come back from
Exactly. Season 14, episode 2, you will have your favorite host back again. So, Swede, he's dying. I killed him.
I will sandwich and banana.
8 episode, 24 maps played, 2 overtimes, and everything she remembers.
I will sandwich and banana.
Okay.
CSGO terms. That's what it is.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I get that. All right.
Anyway, so Sweden versus Denmark will start after some short messages from our partners.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se. We hope to see you next episode.
33 rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
Hello guys, welcome back.
This is going so soft, guys.
Oh god. Oh, you just gotta give
I'm
it
too
to
old
Mary
for
though.
that.
We gotta
I'm
give
too
it to
old.
Mary.
Yeah,
that,
well,
that was
definitely.
hilarious.
100% like.
And the Twitch chat, I love you. You reacted so well on that. I will use that on Tinder tonight. Indeed, very good Tinder tips coming in from Mary, obviously. Now, though, we are going to be focusing in on the final, Denmark versus Sweden, and they're going to be playing on cash as well. And
So
we're
no
jumping straight into the game for the knife round, ladies.
No sandwich, no banana. On
No
Cash,
sandwich, no
I'm
banana.
very sorry about that. By the there is
we
there
do
like,
have Toxic, though. That
that we have sandbag or like
Yeah.
squeaky. No, we don't have any particular. No, I cannot come up with anything except that it is the knife round and Well, I don't know anymore, Jesper.
Let's see banana NBK.
Yeah, let's say banana NBK. Let's go to heaven.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god.
I actually got a headache from that laughter. That was
Yeah, I'm
hardcore
sorry
laugh.
about that, guys. It's the it's the third map.
But it's also the last season,
it's
last
the
episode
last
of the season.
and
Yeah.
it's and I mean we have to be honest. Denmark took away so much energy from the previous map with like. But I'm saying that, but at the same time I kinda would like to have the same kind of play style. I don't think Sweden will allow it though, because I think they have been watching the game. I know for a fact that they take this very seriously. So if they have been following the match, they have a good idea or good grasp on about how Denmark plays overall.
Yeah.
And there should be a way to counter it. I mean, this is very like you know, Titan or Vitality kind of play style, in my opinion. And you can very easily counter that by structuring your defense or your attack and being very patient. So let's see if Sweden can actually do that. I really hope that they will. I need my 3 points.
Indeed. Now, the game has started. Sweden is going to be starting on the city side. We do have Denmark being on the T side, and they are ready to invest. VigzZ is coming in with the deagles immediately, and now they are continuing to go fast. Sikro does manage to find an entry towards the B side. We still have LBNS on a good spot there. veniuz is going to be going down. Looks like this pistols round could go to hell, but now LBNS is going to be the one be able to try to defend this, but Sikro finds the frag, DORFEN finds one as well. Good trades, but needless to say, I mean, the bomb is going to be going down now.
Oh, lucky. Is he going to go for the knife? He hasn't been spotted, but no, he's going to pull up the USB, securing the kill onto DORFEN, and now it comes down to AlekS. You've seen him in this position several times last week as well. He has been doing very great, but this is too complicated. There's too many threats on the Danish side. Pistol round for Denmark, and it seems like they are starting this. They lost the pistol round on train versus Finland. So
Exactly, and they managed to pick up the. Finland managed to pick up the second round after that as well, but then all of a sudden, hell broke loose from Denmark. If you like, literally, hell broke loose, and it was just push on push. Now, though, we are going to see 3 AKs, 1 SMG and 1 deagle being played from Denmark. Looks like they're pushing towards A. Meanwhile, they do have Sikro, the one who's going to fake B side. He does pick up 2, goes down. Goffe is going to be having an AK-47 to work with. Meanwhile, they have control, so now they're pushing back 2 members to boost up, which is smart. I like it. Lucky is in a really good position here. Jabbi is not going to be shaking T-spawn. Now, the question is if he's lucky enough to get past. Yes, he does. They managed to get the frag. Now, 1 is towards CT. Obviously, Goffe is going to be hiding with that AK. It's not going to be going out for that. The question is if they're going to be hunting him down. I think so. Right now, it looks like VigzZ is going to be the one who only has a deagle, and he gets the information. DORFEN is going to be able to find an AK as well. All of a sudden, Denmark is falling apart. Jabbi does manage to pick up an AK. Now, I think all they want to do is remove that AK. DORFEN finds it. He does not have a defuse kit. Obviously, far from the site. The bomb is ticking down. Bomb is going to explode. Pretty good round coming in from Sweden, to be honest with you.
Exact same situation, but reversed compared to train. With Denmark actually taking the pistol round, securing a second one straight after, but at the cost of 4 members.
Yep.
Sweden actually saved an AK there, so if you remember correctly, it was exactly how we started last map, but it was Finland taking the lead, and they lost also 4 members in the second round. So, like funny similarities there.
Indeed. Now let's see what they are going to be doing here. A Molotov towards... yeah, that is a well-placed Molotov. No one is there, though. Meanwhile, looks like there's going to be a push towards the B side. VigzZ does manage to open things up. AlekS goes in for the trade immediately. Smokes off heaven. Tried to throw a flash down. Sikro through the smoke. Not only that, but they're going to be flashing CT spawn. Lucky does have control. Have smoked off. But the question is if the bomb is going to be making it there before the smoke fades. Otherwise, they need to take control over the CT spawn area pretty fast. Yeah, they had a flash at least. Trying to delay them. But they are getting ready. Sikro. Oh, veniuz does manage to find Vester. Which was coming up from behind. Lucky does manage to find DORFEN. Now, LBNS needs to find a frag here early, but it's going to be standing in a Molotov. And the bomb is going to get planted.
Seems like the safe call has been called. by the Swedish team, and LBNS is gonna try to bring one of the Danish player with him in the Doom. No, he's gonna play back from the city spawn. He's gonna try to save that AUG. Obviously, it doesn't seem that Denmark want to go for any kind of run. The economy is not that that's good. The run boost. Attempt number 1 failed. Okay, attempt number 2 succeeded. Well done.
This actually just shows what they are capable to do. What? All right, guys. Thank you guys for tonight. I'll go home now. I think that is it. What is happening?
And that's versus a AUG as well. And LBNS had full control of the angle. He saw like the Danish man. He was maybe not expecting the. I don't even know. Obviously, he was not expecting a terrorist to come down from heaven at this timing. But still, he had sight on his opponent
yeah,
first.
definitely, absolutely.
Just the reaction from Lucky was just insane.
And that Molotov also is
Wow.
going to put veniuz out of position.
Oh, veniuz.
And he's standing in 2 Molotovs actually, going down to low HP, 51. LBNS has been losing his position as well over at the A site. Bomb is getting planted. veniuz through the smoke does manage to find 1 kill. Trying to go for even more, but doesn't really manage to get it down.
A good spray through the smoke, tagging, actually downing 1 member and almost tagging a second one through it. It's a 4v4, but only 1 AK, only one flash and 1 grenade. And 1 kit, everything on Ventus is right now the beef. Oh, DORFEN getting the double kill long range with these deagle shots.
That actually takes it down to a 2 versus 4. Lucky with an AWP does manage to find 1. Can he go for even more? That is going to be the question. They smoked off main completely, so they don't really have much to say against. And there we go, pushing out. And they're actually holding a really good position as well. And that's going to be a round for Sweden. What a play. Good job there from Sweden, managing to save the smokes and smoke off main. But DORFEN with these 2 double kills. With this 1 double kill. Does manage to pick up 2 VigzZ and jabbi going down. With only a deagle in hand, but now they're going to be able to buy up fully as well, Sweden. So they do have an AWP on LBNS, who's been performing really well. DORFEN, Goffe, and AlekS has the M4s. The new M4s, not the new, but they've been updated recently. veniuz through the smoke again! VigzZ is going down!
So can we have a counter of how many like smoke kill we've had that so far in the game? I think it's the 4th one.
This is just crazy.
It's 3-1 in favor of Sweden in terms of kill through the smokes, but it seems like veniuz has a general idea of like the positioning of his enemy. Good read of the timing as well. Denmark is playing a bit standout as well behind the smokes, which allows this kind of kills through smokes. Obviously now DORFEN jumping on the white box, finding the information. He's gonna down Seco. He knows that there is a second one. He's gonna down a second member. I didn't see how. And veniuz is here to clean the rounds for Sweden. So great round, and that's a heavy damage on an economical level for the Danish team.
And Denmark does not really look as confident as they did on train, which obviously is something that they are going to be punished for it, because Sweden is taking advantage of that, and especially when you have veniuz, who goes round after round, managing to get those extremely important frags.
Oh, that nade is gonna deal damage. Oh my god. So this is 190 damage for you guys.
In 1 nade. Oh, well, Lucky is going to be able to answer back, AlekS. He finds the frag on Lucky. Standing in vent. I like this position myself. Can have a lot of control. There we go with LBNS. Going aggressive with the AWP, having a good peek. Vesher going down. Not much Sweden and not much Denmark can do at this point. They need to find some sort of execute.
Yeah, no utility on the Danish side. They're gonna go for like raw duels, but veniuz is in position. He's gonna flash. He has a lot of he has utilities left, and his spray is on point. So this sub that Sweden is bringing in their lineup week after week are just performing insanely well.
Yep.
Like right now, AlekS 6 kills, veniuz 6 kills, and DORFEN leading with 7. So great performance coming from the subs here.
Yeah, definitely coming in and making sure to. I mean, obviously, these guys are just standings as well, so they would like to make a name for themselves, perhaps be on the original 5-man lineup. But there we go with Sikrov. veniuz is going to be able to find at least one of the trades, but it's not going to be enough. It's going to be a 4 versus 3 situation with LBNS, with the AWP being towards the A side here with the car. And he is going to be rotating around as well, to be honest with you. He goes into mid. And the bomb so far is rotating, going a little bit faster now since it looks like there's going to be an execute.
And Sweden is completely out of position. Like LBNS might arrive a bit too late behind that car. Yeah, the smoke has already been flourishing, so all the Danish members are gonna be able to safely pass towards the bomb site. The plan will happen towards a plant for main. So that's gonna be very hard for Sweden to retake, but they have the weaponry for it.
Yeah, smoked off highway as well, making sure that there's not going to be anyone trying to push through there or getting the angles in. But they still have boost up. Sigpro. Oh, there's a lot of Molotovs. This is a good retake, but they still have some special things to do. There we go, Jesper finding 1-2, and Sigpro the third. It's going to be 4 rounds for Denmark. That was a cleanup, but still, Sweden does have a lot of money in their hands, and LBNS is going to be buying an AWP without even hesitating a little bit. Meanwhile, Denmark does not have a lot of money. Still going to be able to buy up, and lucky with the AWP. It's going to be interesting to see here on cash.
Yeah, we've seen how hurtful it was for the Finnish lineup on the previous map, and he's going to try to go for the old school wall bang. Is that going to connect? It's connecting.
It connected
through the knee, but still connecting, dealing 29 damage in the process. So. That can be important. Oh my god. Just finding the top head of Jabbi. That smoke was actually perfect because I think the Jabbi was expecting the line to be completely blocked by that smoke. AlekS is now going to the vent. He's gonna find a second kill for himself. Vince is gonna pay the price with his life.
Now Denmark is actually facing off against a Danish team on train, to be honest with you, because right now Sweden is moving around a lot, and that is exactly what they need in order to get this party started. Here we go, Sigro Molotoving in, good Molotov. Sigro is going to be able to get that frag. DORFEN finds the trade immediately though. Both veniuz and DORFEN is in mid. Only 2 remaining terrorists in his Vester and his Lucky, and they are getting ready, but they smoked off lower. Tried to go in towards the side, managed to find an entry, but goes down to 40 HP. DORFEN is there with the AUG. 1-on-3. And he cannot do it to veniuz. That's picking up that kill as well, 4-4. This was a lot equal than I thought.
Yeah, and kind of interesting that veniuz didn't pick the second AVP, so it seems like Sweden doesn't feel super confident in bringing up like a double off setup on cash, so not quite sure if Denmark has been able to get that information. It's not as common as on train, for example, to have a double AVP setup, but it's definitely doable on cash.
Yeah.
You can split it mid like one AVP A, one AVP like deep on B, or dedicated to the mid area of the map as well. So kind of interesting there. Full eco though for Denmark, only 1 flash, 1 smoke, and a few upgraded pistol. LBNS is gonna spot 1 member. Lucky is gonna entry frag for his team once again. With LBNS and DORFEN are cleaning the site. 2 kills for each, and DORFEN is coming 3 kills for himself that round. Solid defense coming from the Swedes.
Didn't have a lot of money to buy up with Denmark, but they are going to buy up this time. Sweden, sure, looks like they have a good really good defense, and that is something we kind of expect from an organized team, where you actually watch through the demos and try to figure out what way should we play. To be honest, I'm a little bit more scared of for Sweden when it comes to they being playing on the T side, because I think Denmark is something we're going to be expecting a lot, going aggressive on the CT side. Here we go. Oh my god!
How does that land? How on earth? How on earth? And we could see it. We saw the bullet frame.
Yep. We definitely saw it. LBNS, though, on the other hand, on the A side, does manage to find 1 frag, but now he's going to be surrounded by VigzZ, and he does take a lot of ground here. And he does manage to find 1. They see him, and they will be able to get him down. That's a good trade. But now it only leaves 2 CTs, and they have to play together. The question is if they're going to be taking a chance here, going mid with Goffe,
Or going B with Goffe, and looks like they're going to be taking mid and B. That means the A side is completely open. Lucky and Sikro. I think they were going to be boosting up here behind because they don't want to hide in main. Oh, he goes in for the peek and he finds the frag also. Now it's all down to AlekS all of a sudden, rotating from the B site. Let's see what he can find out. He does have 25 bullets instead of 20 to work with now, so he doesn't have to reload at the moment. That is going to be one Molotov. That is going to be well placed. Oh, we managed to clutch it, AlekS! That is going to be 6 rounds now for Sweden. That defuse is not going to be a problem for him. He does have a defuse kit. Picking up the AWP as well for LBNS.
Yeah, a bit scary for Denmark here, because even flying jump shot is actually currently not enough to break through Sweden's defense. Let's see. Let's watch that again. Like, how on earth? How on earth?
Yeah, he got panicked there, and he managed to get that frag. That is insane.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, obviously, like when you take a shoot like this, it lands once in a million, right?
Yeah, for sure. Here we go. The veniuz going aggressive, and he's surprising VigzZ as well.
And that's a buy round for Denmark. So that if Denmark needs to win that round, otherwise they will be completely broke for the next one and for the upcoming 2 ones. Actually, heavy investment on coming from them, and VigzZ dies with 2 grenades on him, unused grenades as well. So that leaves the entire Danish lineup with only 1 smoke and 3 flashes to play with.
I gotta say though, Sweden is playing this exceptionally well. They managed to find a entry frag towards the A site. Jabbi is gonna be flashing CT spawn just in case. LBNS finds Veteran meanwhile. Very important frag, but at the same time though, Lucky it's actually pushed out. And it's gonna get surprised from LBNS. DORFEN with the flash assist. But the push is going to be happening towards B. Let's see if Sikro will be able to find an entry here or not. Goffe is holding a really good position and going out for the peak. Goffe finds a frag on Sikro. Now it's all down to Jabbi, who has an AK in hand, no nades, and he does have the bomb as well. Let's see if he's going to be going in for the rotation. He finds an entry, but it's only 35 seconds left, and he needs to push for somewhere. And they're just going to hold just in case it's going to be pushing mid. Question is if he can fool them to go towards the A side, but he's not. Still taking their time. And we do have DORFEN towards the spawn. He's gonna get checked out. Does manage to find one frag. 10 seconds. He can go for the plant. He goes faking for it. Picking up an M4. 5 seconds left. He needs to go for the plant, but it's too late. And he knows it. LBNS, what a play. Can he find a kill after time? No, he cannot. 7 rounds, though, for Sweden, who's playing this really well on the CT side. On the other hand, Denmark haven't really found their way yet.
Yeah, that was actually like textbook CSGO coming from LBNS. You break the vent, like so. You scare off the last terrorist, because then you make him feel very insecure about that positioning. Despite like Jabbi doing a great job in the 1v3 situation, he constantly had that pressure that, okay, he knows that someone can drop from vent at any point. And he did a great job getting 2 kills for himself, but LBNS again with the lucidity to realize, okay, there is no time now to come from the plant. The Molotov denied the first plant. I'm just gonna hide and win the round for my team. And veniuz is following his path by opening that round with a kill on VigzZ.
Yeah, but one thing that Sweden is doing exceptionally well as well is just saving their weapon, saving their nades, basically. They would go Goffe. They have a really good crossfire as well. That shouldn't be a problem. Sikro is going to be able to get 1 and 2, though, with that CZ. DORFEN through the wall. Is going to be able to wall bang him, take him down. 8 rounds. Sweden has won the first half, and this is kind of like what we saw from the previous game. Could be very, very interesting.
Yeah, I'm expecting a very explosive second half, to be honest. But so far, big credits to Sweden for playing, anticipating like Denmark's. We haven't really seen any proper execution from Denmark. It has more been like dual attempts.
Yep.
And pickups, so like left and right. We've seen maybe 2 execution towards A, and that was like very late into the round, with only like a few members from Sweden left. We haven't seen the full proper, bomb site execution of like Denmark trying to take any kind of control. So I don't know if it's because they maybe feel not super confident on the map or not, or if it comes from Sweden being extremely good at defending, which they are, and that's something we need to highlight as well, because Sweden has been playing extremely well with their utilities, with their like understanding of on their read of Denmark's like playstyle overall. And again, veniuz for the 10th time this half, opening the round with a double kill with the support of LBNS.
This is just insane. What is going on with veniuz? He's starting off this game incredible. Goffe's going to be able to get Sikrov down as well. And well, as you were saying, I think this is going to be more interesting on the second half. But so far, we just got to give it to veniuz, who is performing out of his mind coming into this game. How many frags does he veniuz have now?
16, if I'm not mistaken. We're going to have the quick look at the scoreboard during the freeze time.
He might be able to pick up another. Oh, 15.
15 kill for himself, yeah.
Well,
solid 2.3 KD.
Yep, indeed. This is insane. Sikrov, though, has been performing really well. Lucky was the one on top on train, so he's not getting started just yet. VigzZ is down on 5, but he's probably going to come in with a clutch later on, perhaps. That's where he started from the bottom. Now he got to the second spot. So let's see what Denmark can come up with, because we saw them being aggressive earlier, but at this point, they are playing another way. And Sweden is kind of predicting that they're going mid a lot, or that they want to go on mid a lot.
Like at some point, Denmark also needs to respect Sweden's like utility damage. They have been taking so much damage. It will be very interesting during the side switch to see how many damage they took from HE and Molotovs, and that's something they're gonna have to figure for the second half.
Indeed, AlekS is playing Ventus Ball, so they do have 2 members in mid, and AlekS finds one, finds maybe even 2, 3. He's just going to be taking care of that situation, let DORFEN handle that, but VigzZ is going to be able to get him down. AlekS now is in a tough spot. He would like to drop down B, but he knows if he does, my god, a lot of damage. If he does drop down to B, that means that mid is not enforced. Or forced up anymore. Not the same way as if he stays there. But again, we haven't seen a lot of Molotovs towards Vent either. So they are not forcing AlekS out of his position. That means that he can stay there. There's not going to be a lot of nades. There's only Denmark buying basically AKs and going for it. Let's see if they're going to be able to do anything here. LBNS standing holding main. Are they going to predict this? Yeah, they're expecting him, and now they're ready, and he's getting the second one, and he's just hiding, waiting for AlekS coming up from highway, and they're going to be going for the plant. LBNS, can he finish off the last one? Yes, he does, and he picks up a 3K as well. Sweden is playing outstanding right now.
A crystal clean round coming from LBNS, and at the same time, a bit of confusion, because we saw Psychro while we are just replaying this amazing 3K. This one is actually harder to land than we think, because rest of us did a good chest pick. This one was a bit easier, and then instantly the hide.
I just wait for AlekS to on the rotation, because he's already close.
Perfectly played by LBNS, and a bit of like confusion. Like again, Psycho dropping from boost with no support, being completely isolated, while the rest of his teammates were locked on garage. But Denmark has decided to go for a push.
Yeah, and this time they're going fast, and this is going to be the last round as well. And they've already found the 2 entries. veniuz is going to be able to find one of them. The bomb is going to go planted, but veniuz is going to be able to get one terrorist caught off guard. But VigzZ is going to be able to get that one. Instead, VigzZ is going to be going in for even more. AlekS goes down, Goffe all by himself. What can he do? He stands by car, getting Jesper down, trying to go for even more, but that is going to be the half. And Denmark, in the last round, as being terrorists, finally figured out what should we do. We should go fast. We go fast. They lose the round. And yeah, as you can see, utility damage from DORFEN, 457 damage with his nades and Molotovs.
It's insane. It's 5 kills.
That's 5 kills.
It's
almost 5 kills.
Almost 5 kills. But if you addition veniuz and like LBNS and Goofy's like stats, it is actually more. It's 6 kills.
6 kills
coming up from the utility. It's insane. Just insane.
Crazy. We have a second half coming up as well. Sweden versus Denmark. They're going to be switching sides, and then we are back with the second half.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se. We hope to see you next episode.
33 rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
All right, we are back. Sweden has double digits. Denmark is a half of it. And that is the first half as well. Now, Denmark is going to play a CT side. And what I think we're going to be expecting from Denmark is probably pushes when Sweden is setting up for an execute because, you know, organized versus a little bit of a puck style.
Puck style. The puck jump style. Yeah, but Denmark's definitely... We've seen it like in the last round of the first half. When, as soon as they turn on the fast pace, kind of like execute it, they caught the Swedes off guard. And now it's kind of a bit of a hide and seek. Denmark going for the mid/counter boost aggression. They're gonna come from they're gonna be coming from their back, but DORFEN has the information. He spotted them. LBNS is gonna find the first kill. AlekS is gonna follow up. It's a 5v3. Sweden has control of the bomb site, but VigzZ has been able to was on the boost
He
position.
was scared. He was shot.
He
by
was
his
just
teammate.
scared. Yeah, he was very scared.
He was shot by his teammate, and he was like, "Yo, someone's behind."
Not really.
It was your teammate, bro.
Unfortunately, like I think that could have worked out for Denmark. That's the kind of playstyle I want them, like, you know,
Yeah, absolutely.
reckless, going for the creative execution like this, where you go for a counter push on the pistol round. Unfortunately, LBNS and Goffe had the got the information pretty fast into the round, so they didn't get surprised. But that's definitely the kind of playstyle I want to see from Denmark.
Well, Sweden is going to be going fast towards the B side as well, and they managed to find an entry. Jabbi does respond to it, but they still have the B side. They're playing a little bit like Denmark did. Their own medicine, and LBNS. Well, he's showing no mercy, going through CT spawn with the vacuum cleaner and just cleaning the whole house. 4 kills for him that round.
It almost looked too easy at this point. Yes, it was an eco round. Yes, Denmark didn't invest in any kind of weaponry, but still no damage there to the Swedish lineup. All members like alive, right? If I'm not mistaken, might be wrong on that. I'm sorry, but yeah. Sweden
but this just goes to prove that organized teams probably play better Counter-Strike and Puck Beach games.
Yeah, I mean, the puck style is always working for a while when you're surprised, but let's see. Like Sweden going ham again. AlekS with the jump shot again with the UMP. DORFEN is gonna find a kill on VigzZ as well. Psycho is gonna equalize a bit the scoreboard with a kill on veniuz, sorry. But is that gonna be enough?
I don't think so. Well, that is gonna be the question, though. We're gonna be answered soon enough, within a couple of seconds. Secro does manage to find an entry towards the site in the retake, but 12 HP left. AlekS is in a pretty good position on site. He's only holding an SMG. No one is pushing up from behind. I think they're expecting someone to maybe pushing up from behind, but that's not going to be the case. They're going to give this round away. Jabbi rotating back. They're going to be saving up for the next round instead. That's 13 rounds for Sweden.
Oh, he needs to connect. Yes, he connects on LBNS, so that's one member more down for Sweden.
But the LBNS actually switched with AlekS. So I think switched weapons, or did they only had 2 AKs. They had 3 SMGs, so they switched and LBNS pushed.
Definitely no, yeah. So
they saved both of the AKs.
Not true, but that's yeah. These are the kind of details that I really appreciate to see, because that can make a lot of hell of a difference in
absolutely
in the buy round or an anti-echo. So like well done from Sweden. They still lost a player in the process, unfortunately, but the economy is it's actually kind of stabilized. 6k on AlekS, 5 on Goffe, so they will be able to drop NFL weapons for their partners if so needed. Jabbi is opening the round. It's the first time this half that we see Denmark getting the first entry kill in the round. Action happening all over the place, 3v3 right now. Utilities on both sides. LBNS is actually very low on HP, only 29 to play with. And a minute to play, and it seems like Sweden is investing mid for the first time of the half.
Yep. Boosting up as well. DORFEN is going to be going in for the peak. Perhaps someone is going to be going in for the peak from the A side as well. LBNS is going to be able to spot him. Actually does a little bit of damage, goes down to 57, and now the rotation goes in. They could push B towards Wendt, and they do, and VigzZ doesn't have any idea about it. Now they have the information, I think, from Lucky. Yeah, they do, and it's a full-on rotation. The question is if Lucky can get, because they're they're lining up actually. Molotov, that's not going to be well placed. Obviously not going to be doing too much towards LBNS.
Oh, it's on LBNS though. He could have killed him. It could have been dramatic for Sweden, but he saved himself. Lucky finding a kill on LBNS. Goffe is there for the retake. 1v2. VigzZ he has a flash, he has a kit. He gets the first kill, but he dies from...
'Cause I'm burning up for you.
Yeah, and my 3-pointer Jesper is going like... Looks like a wild dream to me.
Yep.
But it's still possible. Denmark is going to invest everything they have this round. They have no economy left. They only have one kit. And VigzZ is going to have to play with a deagle.
We're probably going to be seeing a crazy play coming in from Denmark here, if I know them right. Look at this. They're just waiting for it, waiting for the Molotov. And as soon as that Molotov is done, they're going to be pushing, boosting up 2-3 members mid. One flash towards the A side, nothing more, nothing less. They're drawing everyone towards A, except for Jabbi, who is slowly but surely rotating now. And meanwhile, the push is going to be happening towards mid. DORFEN finds an entry. This is not a great start for Denmark. Oh, Goffe! Oh my god! That is not the way that we would like to do that. Now you lost a member. veniuz was fast enough being able to react to that situation and got the kill, but he said, hey, I want my kill as well. I want my fair share of this one. Jabbi goes in doing whatever he can, finds DORFEN, but that's still gonna be open up the site because they can smoke off lower, smoke off heaven. LBNS is pushing through. Investor is reloading actually, and he's in a good position. Finds the frag. AlekS and Goffe, the only two remaining Ts. That is going to have to defend. AlekS slowly but surely rotating back again. The Molotov up towards heaven. Obviously going to delay the push from happening. Flash towards lower. And that is a good flash, but still he did not predict that they were pushing in. AlekS, can he clutch this again? He goes in for the frag. He finds, no, he actually doesn't. That's going to be 6 rounds for Denmark. Finally getting back on the board a little bit here, but Sweden is still going to be having a little bit of problem with the economy. Could buy up, could drop even, if they would like to. Looks like they're going to be buying full. Yes, indeed. Question is if they're going to be going fast, because they did push against full weaponry on the Danish side, and they did won the round. So the question is if they're going to be doing that this time.
Interesting to see what kind of strategy they will decide to go with. At the same time, Denmark, yes, secured the 6th round for themselves, but VigzZ is down to a UMP. Unfortunately, the grenade are not going to connect. Goffe is going to be completely white. VigzZ is going to instantly trade his UMP for an AK, but he's not going to be able to connect a second kill on veniuz. This looks scary for Denmark. They don't have... they actually have some utilities to defend the bomb site. Sikro was in a good position, but decides to back off in a safer position. He didn't want to get caught off guard here. Godly Lucky is gonna find the kill. He's gonna go down to 7 HP. I think AlekS had the kill, but you know, that little vent like metallic part just reduced the amount of damage that it took. He stayed alive, and veniuz is gonna connect on Sikro somehow. I would say that's a Goffe kill.
That is a Goffe kill, for sure. Absolutely. If you saw the last week's highlights, you know exactly what we're talking about. This time, though, the push is happening towards the B site. We do have Jabbi being in position there. No one holding up Bird. They managed to get that frag, LBNS. This could very well go into being match point for Sweden, ladies and gentlemen. VigzZ is going to be coming from Vent, probably. Meanwhile, Lucky down on 7 HP. I wouldn't be surprised if LBNS just tries to go in for a wall bang, but that's not going to be the case. Still holding the still holding the angle. Lucky down on 7 HP. Is he going to be going for a save, or does he go for the kill? He does go for the kill, and that's going to be match point. Sweden has been playing incredibly good CS.
Yeah, they have been playing kind of on the level we expect them to play, to be honest.
Absolutely, yeah.
We've seen them sometimes a bit shaky in the previous episodes, but tonight they look like a wall. Like
Absolutely.
nothing can break them. They have a good understanding of what's happening. They have, like, we've been highlighting the utility damage, the amount of utility flashed of like amount of enemy that got flashed throughout the entire map. They have. It's a map also we can feel that they are confident playing. But be careful. But
perfectly played.
VigzZ is gonna find a good timing on veniuz, but Goffe is gonna equalize and even giving a slight edge for Sweden with this double kill. And VigzZ is gonna get completely wiped by DORFEN's flash. It's a 2v4 jabbi. Jesper is actually parading because that's really seems like he's gonna be the king of the honor bet of this season. It's a 1v4. Lucky he's in position. He has been spotted. They have the information. He's not even gonna find a kill. Goffe somehow is gonna connect the CZ shot on him. 16-6. Sweden keep their throne for the second whip and will be on the throne for the first episode of King of Nordic season 14.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Wow. All right. Well, yes, we do have Sweden being the winners of the last episode of this season. You can also vote for the MVP and the whole MVP with the 3 names that we've gathered. We are gonna put on a Game of Thrones list for Macy, who's playing Arya, to get the. No. Have we gotten any Game of Thrones tweets?
A man has a name.
A man has a name. Do we have some tweets? Do we have it? Yes or no? Please. Please say we have tweets. What? Oh, we're going to have the episode running for 30 minutes more. Because it said in the end of the episode. Either
we
way.
can drag that episode for long. I mean, we can decide when we end it,
Winter is coming.
Right?
Exactly. By the way, Sweden will take it 16-8.
Close. It was 16-6, right?
I think so.
It was 16-6. So very close live, very close call. I was right with my guess, but unfortunately a bit too far. So you can right now vote for the last MVP of the season. LBNS MVP A, veniuz MVP B, VigzZ MVP C. Yep.
And that is also going to a bigger poll on
like you said.
On to Twitter, where you're gonna vote for the last overall MVP of the episode. Now though, let's take a look at the honor bet, because some of you voted. Oh God! Oh shit! I'm top. What? No. What? I did not expect that. I thought you got more. Oh shit. Okay, never mind. Either way, GG man. It was a good fight in the end.
Well, it was well played. I mean, I didn't like.
I got 6 points this episode.
Yeah, you did very well. Your predictions were very accurate. I'm a bit disappointed by because I really thought, unfortunately, that we would have a closer match. But it's just like Sweden has been dominating from A to Z. I mean, they didn't leave any kind of room for Denmark.
I also believe that Denmark's T side on train actually worked on train.
Yeah.
You get what I mean? Like cash, it's not that easy to push
easier,
into a side.
Yeah, it's easier to defend from, like
exactly.
From I can understand, like being over aggressive on train is definitely doable. You have so many angles, so many possibilities, so many ways to hide and smoke and go through like the lines, and stuff like this, and be sneaky in a certain way.
Yeah.
On cash, it's a bit like, it's kind of obvious where they're coming from. Like you have like 2 main entry points on A and like 1.5 entry points on B, so it's not that many angles to cover. That didn't really suit their playstyle, I think, unfortunately. While Sweden was definitely more organized, probably maybe more prepared.
Do you think the outcome would have been different if it was train?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I do believe so. I still think, my honest gut feeling tells me that like Sweden would have taken it anyway. That's what I feel. Like, I don't want to sound harsh or anything towards the Danish team, or at all, because they pulled up like one of the most entertaining CS:GO I had the chance to cast, even though it's my first casting season. But like, I just had so much fun casting them. But
Yeah, that's actually something we need to talk about. This is the last episode. Meanwhile, the MVP poll is running. MVP A for LBNS, MVP B for veniuz, MVP C for VigzZ. So make sure to vote for that, and we're going to close it later on. How was your first season casting?
well, it's very different because for those who might know, no, I mean I don't know really.
No,
I've been around for almost forever. I mean since season 1, or like a bit like you. But I've never been like on shot. I was doing everything that was behind the camera from an administrative perspective, you know, like player-wise, server-wise. And it's the first time I actually step out from this after 3 years. Like on every Fridays, I was doing the same admin stuff and doing the same things. And like...
But you've also, like, I think it was season... If we refer to Counter-Strike, I think it was like season 7 or season 8 where you started to play, started to cast League of Legends.
Yeah, well, I always felt I'd never been a good CS player, and to put it that way, like I started CS very late. I started CS when I moved to Sweden, actually, so 4 years ago. So before that, I had I just never had the possibility to play at home because I am from the middle of nowhere in France, so we didn't have any internet connection or anything. So I had my first computer when I went to the university, like when I turned like 19. So before that, the entire like computer world was completely something like I had no clue about. And the first game I've ever played was actually League of Legends, Age of Empires 2, and then League of Legends. And then I was like, oh my god, that's fun. So yeah,
But then you started casting around like season 7, season 8 or something.
I did 1 or 2 gig for some of our previous with Mary as well for the SCSF qualifiers.
Yeah.
Yes, a few gig for the King of Nordic Open season that we had. Was.
But what would you say is the difference from being the admin, from now seeing and focusing on only the game?
On a personal level, less stress. No, it's just like it's a.
Is it less stress though? I mean,
yeah,
previous match.
It is. It is.
Previous
it
game.
Is.
It's a lot of stress.
It is for me at least.
Yeah,
The reason behind like is, as an admin, literally when everything goes well, no one notices you.
Oh yeah, shout out Carl. Holy
yeah, like
shit.
I was about to go to end up on that to talk about Carl because he's just been the reason why I can cast and when I feel not stressed is because I have someone like Carl in the background that I know I can trust. He has been like overperforming. He's doing just like it got all my anxiety and everything got disappeared, vanished because he's now the one taking care and he's doing
he learned
it so
fast
well.
as well.
Yeah, like.
But
I never doubted, but like he surprised me even more, and like big congrats to him, big like high five to this man. You don't have the chance, unfortunately, to see him that often in front of the camera, but like he's the one behind, he's the one providing you the spectator, like the observer shots as well, because he's the one observing as well. So big shout out to him, and yes, so then I can happily take my Friday, come in, prepare like some notes that are completely useless because
the games never go your way.
The games never go my way, and then prepare and enjoy the host section with you and Mary, and cast the game, which
and it's fun to talk about the games as well.
Yeah, it's fun, and I love also kind of following the some players, seeing players coming back and having the opportunity to see them play and eventually
focus on them playing. I think that's because, sure, observing, you focus on the game, but you focus more on what should I catch, what should I record.
Definitely.
But also we have Love, who is a picture producer, who is he loves life, loves long walks on the beach. So I mean, he
loves sailing, and he loves birds as well.
Yeah, he loves everything. Except Game of Thrones, I think. Then Emil, obviously the oh my god, what can you say about
Boris, the guy, the man, the legend.
Yeah,
the
he does literally everything.
The guy with the haircut as well.
Yeah, that Mary can't stop freaking touching.
Kind of.
But he does literally everything. He comes up with the graphics, he does everything. I do the highlight videos, but that's like literally nothing compared to what he does with the coding and everything as well. And Christer, who does the social media for the King of Nordic as well. A lot goes into that, and we surely know that as well.
And you as well.
Yeah.
You for being there holding the boat like season after season,
I've been here for a long time now.
Yeah,
haven't I?
and like it's
And my voice haven't changed at all, except for the first time when I was called Jens. I talk like this because I didn't want to. I talked like this because I didn't want to make too much of a noise.
it's funny as well how you like now you've been here for like what we started 2015.
Yeah.
When you look back at it, like how do you like summarize?
Take everything in.
Yeah.
We have gone a long way.
Yeah,
I definitely, me especially, when I came in first. I mean, I'm not best English speaker ever.
Me.
Responsibility.
He's going. Oh, Jesper, take it.
Goofy. No, but it's been fun. It's been fun, and I love casts. I love to cast Counter-Strike, and I've been doing it a little bit more now on private parts, private afterworks as well. Not private parts. I can't cast private parts. I saw your face. I was looking at the screen.
I didn't want to bounce. I didn't want to disrupt. I'm sorry.
Either way, we are locking it in. Shing, shing. LBNS is going to be the one who is the MVP for this episode. Guys, thank you so much for being here for Season 13. Thank you to LG and Clean Drink, who has been part of this ever since the beginning. And these are the games that has been... I'm not more what to say. All the partners, Gamer.no, Swedish Pro League.sc, Esport.dk, Cisco Finland.fi. You guys are doing amazing work as well. And... I don't think there's more to thank except you. Thank you.
No, thanks everyone. Thanks everything as well. Thanks everyone also. All
but
the
especially
people,
LG and Clean Drink.
Yeah, all the people also that are working here on a daily basis, because Ethan is not only work functioning.
It's not only us.
It's not only us. It's not only on Friday. It's the entire week, and all the people behind that we never bring to the show because and
they don't want to be in front of the camera.
That's not really true, but yeah, but
either way, I think we are done here. Season 13, we will call it a wrap. Season 14 is going to be starting 12th of April. You can follow us on Twitter down here if you want to.
I'm not active.
You should be active. It's fun. Either way, thank you guys so much for bearing with us. Season 13, Season 14 is starting 12th of April. We will see you then.
Tjoff.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Do you want to participate in the next King of Nordic? esport.dk, csgofinland.fi, gamer.no, swedishproleague.se. We hope to see you next episode.
33 rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.